As soon as I joined the
Yeah,
voice
we're like,
chat in
something
Discord, it's
happened?
like quick, manifest energy. I'm like, manifesting energy.
Miley did it too. Like we were worried for two reasons. One, because we wanted to play. Two, because we didn't want anything bad to happen to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both.
Also, are we the first group that gets to see the swag? The start playing hat?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I
Yay!
posted it in server
Also, I
chat.
would like to point out my
Wow.
wand chopsticks. I think they're pretty cool. Got them for Christmas.
If you're showing them, I can't see them.
Oh, dang, that's right.
Yeah, because we have starting soon up.
Yeah. I'm stupid.
Like hold them. No, hold them
I
closer to the
literally-
camera.
I literally see like the starting soon Magic and Mysterium thing, and I'm like, hey, let me show you guys my.
Yeah, I'm kind of playing catch up right now. Trying to get off the ground. There we go.
But yeah, I got like Harry Potter wand chopsticks,
Period.
and
I've sent
figured
music.
they'd be fitting for today with my ooh yay.
Musician.
I figured they'd be fitting for today with both my garlic fried rice and my and our D&D.
I've also got Timbits.
Ooh, lucky Canadian.
Just what you do when you're Canadian. All right. Let's get
We have
started.
munchkins here.
Buddy, welcome to a late episode of Magic and Mysterium for Wednesday mornings.
Better late than
Yeah.
never.
Exactly.
We're all just relieved it's happening.
We are officially on session 2, where we're going to begin classes today. Last episode, we did some train RP. We got up to the castle, got to see everything, took the boat ride. We got sorted. We got to meet all of the various NPCs that you're going to be surrounded by for the next in-game 7 years, and who you're going to be growing with. There is definitely a lot to come. I'm hearing a bag or something. I think it might be
Oh,
bag.
sorry, that's me. Sorry.
Yeah. Just
Hold on,
mute
I'll
or
mute.
something. Thank you. All right. But we have a little bit of other RP to do. So let's get a quick reminder. I'd like everyone to call out one by one what their house was. Sylvie?
That caught me off guard. I am Hufflepuff. Woo!
Okay. Melanie?
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw, of course. Jay? Ravenclaw?
Ravenclaw. I forgot it.
Yeah. You're like, oh, which one am I? Edward, you're also Ravenclaw?
I am Slytherin.
You're Slytherin and Roderick Slytherin, right? Lovely.
Slytherin.
So we just don't have a Gryffindor.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank God.
Burn.
I mean,
honestly, Gryffindor is the least used house in Magic and Mysterium. If I were to like map out all, Gryffindor would be the least amount of players.
It's the NPC house, I feel.
Well, I feel like
a lot of my favorite characters are Gryffindor.
JK, like, whoops.
Are you okay?
JK, I'm okay. It's the Timbit. I don't know. There's a little bit or something. JK focused so much on Gryffindor, and then like just either did nothing with other houses or just stereotyped them the whole time. So like everyone wants to show that stuff, and I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's re-immerse ourselves here. tonight has been a thrill. You're a little tired, but also hopped up on desserts and plenty of food that's available. You've been talking nonstop with your other housemates. These people who will one day become your friends, maybe your enemies, maybe even family. But us at night here in the Great Hall, it is warm. There's a life about the place. You can feel it, it flows through like a wave. Finally, nearing the end, most people have finished their food and whatnot. There is a tapping of a glass. Ting, 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 ting. And you watch as all of the food, all the plates, all the utensils, everything, even if someone was like mid-bite, all disappears like a wave down the table. The headmistress stands. It's been a lovely night. Certainly. Certainly. Now is the time for us to go away to our common rooms. We will start with first years, then second years, third years, and the rest of you know how it goes. First years will be led by their heads of houses. And you can see a few people stand up along the way. Since we're not going to see Gryffindor, you guys see Hagrid stand up. Right. Excuse me. He stands up. He's head of Gryffindor House. He's like the only like canon on staff Gryffindor alumni. So he's head of house, which is really funny because he never graduated. And we're gonna focus on, let's say, Sylvie. Sylvie, a woman comes over. Now, out of character, you wouldn't recognize her.
Okay.
She's got long blonde hair. It's kind of been half pulled back. She wears a very nice, like, dress robe right now. She comes over. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. I'm Professor Bruce, and I'll be your head of house. I hope everybody is doing all right. No, nobody's sick. If so, we can stop by the bathrooms on the way. Oh, I'm going to be taking you down to the dungeons. We're in the dungeons? You can hear Wilfred say, I thought the Hufflepuff common room was supposed to be comfortable. I suppose we'll see, she says, with a little keen gaze. Come on, up. Let's not dawdle. And I don't remember my improv. Did she introduce herself?
Miss Bruce? Mrs. Bruce?
Yeah,
Professor Bruce.
Professor Bruce. Yeah. Professor Bruce. Out of character, you will be seeing her for art class. She's the art teacher.
Okay, amazing. Okay, I'm gonna say, oh my gosh, hi! I'm so excited. Can I ask you what class you're teaching?
We'll be seeing us together for art and Muggle art class. I believe Muggle art class is on Wednesday.
Fun. Fun. And can you tell me, I'm really inquisitive, what type of materials are we using in our art class?
I imagine we're like walking and talking. Says, well, mostly we're going to be using a wand. I have a few enchanted canvases, so students have a much easier time of creating. Imbuement is a skill that takes time to learn. In Muggle art class, though, we'll be doing portrait drawing, so look forward to it.
I am so excited. Do I need to prepare for this class? Is there anything I can do to...
So keen. I'll have to keep my eye on you. She doesn't answer you. Obviously, you don't have to.
Okay, I'm gonna stand back and just look at this beautiful lady and just be like, because she's wearing my robe color, so I'm just like naturally just like, and just watch her walk off and just take her in and just be really like, I can't wait for Muggle art class.
Right now, as you traverse the lengthy labyrinthian corridors, you're met with... Okay, so, 1 second. So you'd enter into the entrance hall. There's stairs that lead down. You and the Slytherins would be heading down this way at this time. But you guys take a little U-turn, heading down a long corridor that snakes like a labyrinth. At the very back, you see a peculiar sight. A collection of barrels nested in a shadowy alcove. Very simple. And watch closely. You need to get the right boards on the right barrels. You just need to go, Helga Hufflepuff. And bang, 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 bang. She does. Showing you how to open up the door. Tapping out the rhythm reveals a hidden passage. The whole side of large barrel begins to click out and roll off to the right-hand side. Stepping through, you're enveloped in a warm, honeyed light. The common room is a cozy burrow. Its walls are adorned with earthy tones that mimic the comforting embrace of the earth. Round, plush furniture dot the room, and their softness invites most people to want to sink into them. Verdant plants also are scattered around. The air is filled with a comforting aroma of freshly baked bread and a hint of something sweet, like honey, making you feel instantly at home. Boys are on the left, girls are on the right, just up the stairs. You should be able to find your way. Your your bed is the one with your luggage next to it. Toodaloo. And Bruce leaves. Sylvie, you and the other girls head up to the girls' dorm on the. Did I say left-hand side? I don't remember. On the left-hand side, and
The right.
you're able to whatever. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You find the first year room. The room is set up in a circle, much like how we see in the movies, but this one's a little bit different. The Hufflepuff common room instead has a central area with that boiler. It keeps things nice and warm. However, there are little archways and all like a circular wall that surrounds it. And those archways have curtains that come down. Peeking through, you're able to see very small but very comfortable looking accommodations. You have a bed and like a vanity with a desk and like a big wardrobe on one side and like a nice carpet on the ground. And you can hear the exclamations of your other Hufflepuffs. Rin's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so cozy." She's used to much larger accommodations. Um, Macy's like, "This is way better than in Worcestershire." And as for you, Sylvie, when you enter into your area, you can see your luggage is waiting for you. You have your place, and I'm gonna ask everyone this when we get to your scenes. Sylvie, what do you pull out to decorate or more personalize your space?
Okay, to pull out and personalize, I am going to pull out. It's an ivy. It's a string of ivy leaves that, for some reason, I've managed to keep alive. It's a
Mhm.
live plant, but it has some lights on it, so it lights up my dorm space. But it also has some nice, slightly creepy but little cute little skull heads that just kind of are individual to every single ivy leaf. And I'm just gonna like place it up and be like, "Ah, I'm so excited." I would probably say something as I'm putting it up and go into like my weird, strange, mysterious dialogue and say something like, there's a strange kind of magic in just knowing you're exactly where you're meant to be. It's as if the universe kind of whispered a secret only I was meant to hear. And then I go back to humming and putting up this potentially poison ivy. I don't know, could be. Maybe it's almost like a
Poison ivy.
don't touch my stuff type of thing, kind of like it's there, don't touch it, it's a weapon, but it's hell pretty. And yeah, I'm gonna decorate with
Make it a
some
ma-
plants.
Let's make it a magical plant. It has these tiny little vines that'll like whip you. There's no like hard. There's no like nothing that'll break the skin, but it is like what down. Ow.
Nice. Maybe I have like a journal as well. That's my second thing I get out, and I've really carefully wrapped the poison ivy hands next to the journal, so no intruders can read my internal incantations.
Perfect. All right. And that's Hufflepuff. You plop down and you would of course be able to see the something waiting for you on your nightstand, and all of you guys will have this. So we'll show it off. I might have shown you guys last time. but it is your class schedule. It is wrong since I've actually retired Professor Sprout, but oh wait, I can give you a better look. There you go. So your first period tomorrow is going to be Transfigurations in the first floor of the North Courtyard. But we'll go over the castle in a little bit. Okay. As for our two Ravenclaws, Melanie, Jay, rolling back the clock, and we're back in the Great Hall earlier. Professor Flitwick comes by. Ah, so many shining new faces. Now, it is a bit of a climb, so we're going to be going up to the 7th floor of the Ravenclaw Tower, just up the moving staircases. At the top, we'll find a special place. Come, come.
Oh, what a funny joke, Professor. The 7th floor of the tower.
Indeed. I
Why?
didn't think it was quite funny my first year, but I'm glad you can find the humor in it.
Melanie
Why
will
is
just
no one
kind of
laughing?
side-eye Jay, just like, does he actually think this is a joke?
He thinks this is a joke and he's looking around to see why no one else is laughing. He's like, oh, I guess I'm just too sophisticated.
Billy
They don't get it.
says, well, I guess we're gonna get our cardio in. And P leads you out into the entrance hall and then up the stairs into the moving staircases. And now, of course, I feel like this is a place that almost needs no description. We all know the kind of non-Euclidean geometry that's going on right now. You guys travel up there, and Professor Flitwick shows you the direct path that you should take. Wait here. Normally it comes by every 30 seconds, so shouldn't be too much of a wait. And leads you all the way up to the very top of the tower.
So Melanie's probably like looking around, just like kind of taking everything in. She is also probably looking for anything that she can find familiar from stories. Certain portraits, certain like anything she can just she can
Feel like there's so much that
yeah.
it's almost
She was not
impossible
gonna find
to
it,
see.
but
You do end up seeing Melanie is like looking down below you. You can see the Gryffindors exiting, not to their common room, but into the quad, into the building that connects to the Ravenclaw Tower. Just a bunch of bobbing red robes moving way down below you. When you look down, it's just an abyss. Below the stairs, there's nothing. There's no floor. It just seemingly goes on into darkness. It's a little daunting. But
she likes danger, so or correction, she doesn't quite understand self-preservation.
ascending these ever-shifting staircases, you find yourself before a door. Its surface is graced by a brass eagle. The eagle speaks, posing a riddle. Where do vanished objects go? Flitwick answers, well, into non-being. That is to say, everything, he says kind of slyly. That is acceptable, it says, and its voice echoes in the stone corridor. Upon answering correctly, the door swings open with a soft creak. Inside the common room is a large, multi-leveled circular haven of knowledge. Inside the common room has odd-looking bookshelves that spiral upwards, shelves laden with scrolls and materials of shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft ethereal light that filters through arched windows on the edges, casting long dancing shadows. The air carries with it the distinct scent of parchment and ink. And you can see a fireplace nearby, but the fireplace is a standing fireplace. It's not in the wall. There's sort of this column that comes down upon it to take any smoke out, and there's circular couches that surround it. There's up the stairs. Professor Flitwick shows you all to the boys and girls' dorms up onto the kind of 3rd floor and out of sight. Entering in, both of you would find similar half-moon common rooms, crescent in shape. tall Gothic windows with little windowsills to sit in and whatnot, and 4-post beds with curtains that come down on each side, nice and azure blue, velvety and soft. And there are little like hanging lights that come down from the vaulted ceiling above. You can see you guys have a very nice bathroom with like a very exquisite looking showers, and the stairs continue on, showing like a doorway and a doorway and a doorway spiraling upward. And so as we enter into these these dormitories, Melanie, I think like Billy goes over toward the window. "Oh, I think I'll take mine farther than the window." "You scared of heights?" Drusilla says back. No, I just, it can get me crazy at times." She goes and finds another bed. Drew will plop down by the window, or one of the windows. "Don't mind me." Janice immediately claims her space. Saoirse is leaps onto the bed and boom, starts jumping on it. Boom, boing. "Oh, this is a good one. You gotta get it." Shit, the words. "You gotta break it in first," she says, jumping on it. What do you do,
All right.
Melanie?
Melanie goes to the, I guess, final bed available. Not that she minds too much, because I imagine it's not too close to Saoirse.
Well, that's up to
Saoirse?
you. That's completely up to you, right? Where
Okay,
it
it's
is.
not.
Is it by the
It's
window?
not.
Far
It's by
away
the
from
window.
Saoirse? Is it?
It's by the window, so I don't know. I don't remember if Saoirse is.
There
Either
can be
way,
multiple windows. At the
fair
end of the
enough.
day, it doesn't matter. It's all in your head.
She is nice and tucked away from Saoirse and her loudness, and she's by a window so she can kind of gaze out, and so she just kind of sets her satchel bag down that has her little hockey in it, and she immediately goes to her trunk, and she's kind of like just trying to visualize how she's going to put things around.
You got hockey. What else do you pull out to decorate your space or personalize it?
So I imagine
one more detail. I forgot. Each place has a very nice L-shaped desk. Like you have like a nice desk here. That's one of the features of Ravenclaw. Oh, and a small bookcase.
Yes. Okay. That was a genuine reaction. My bad.
Oops.
She has like this not quite put together it's like deconstructed terrarium almost for hockey to just kind of keep him put, and it's not that big. It's big enough to accommodate him, give him a little bit of space, and she's going to put that under the desk. She'll build it up later, but first off, she's going to pull out her from her satchel. She's going to pull out a very worn, very old copy, very old copy of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, because she grew up with it. It's her bedtime story, basically.
Yeah.
And then with other things, she probably has some magical photo, like some moving pictures, where with her great grandparents, her extended family, and of course many creatures. And then she also has this like journal. It's like a very thick, very like worn leather bound journal that is not lined or anything, and it has all these sketches in from charcoal that she's made of different creatures.
Oh, yeah. You paint a good picture.
Thank you.
Moving over to the boys' dorm. Jay, you walk in there with Reese and Brett. And Brett, like, "Oh, that's a big window. If you want, you can take the bed." "No, I'll be good. I'll be good over here," he says. "We're really high up, you know? Like, really, really high up," Brett
How
says.
different. I didn't think the professor was serious when he meant 7 floors.
"I thought that Jay was going to pass out on the way here," Reese says.
It did. I mean, of course not.
It's like when you run for too long outside and you like can taste blood. You're like, "Oh, I'm exhausted."
Sorry, can I
Yeah,
get a
we can
redescription of the room? I'm sick, so like
It's
I was
a
having a coughing fit
Sure.
during the description.
it's a
Sorry.
crescent shaped room, and there is at least one or more tall Gothic windows. There's like a windowsill, like if that's padded, a place to like sit and be. There is vaulted ceilings with lights that hang down from above, and each person has like their own area with a 4-post bed with the curtains on each side. And then there is a L-shaped desk as well, and a small bookcase empty right now.
So what he does is he exhaustedly moves over his bag, tired, to wherever is most center.
So
And
you're in
then
between Reese and Brett, basically,
oh god, I guess yeah, that's fine.
because you can be on the
Um,
ends, right? If there's only 3 of you, then it's like, where are you?
Yeah, that's true. Whoever is center, he wants to be the first thing you see when you go up in the um in the middle of everyone as the leader, as it should be. He pulls
Yes.
out, and let me get what I was getting prepped bag onto his bed and starts pulling stuff out. And it's like a clown car. He starts pulling stuff out that reasonably should not fit inside here. He starts with something small, like first he pulls out some tape, some masking tape. Pulls out some tape. He's just scanning the floor, measures with his eyeballs. All right. And he begins to tape like the bottom of the floor, like outside from where like the windowsill and like the bed post basically to mark this is my area. Do not touch
Yeah.
it. I'm domain expanding. If you walk in here, I'll know. They won't he won't know. But like I can tell when this has been touched even a little bit. This is a bit of fabric. Brett, don't do this again. And then onto the desk, he has 2 more things. He gets out a potion brewing set, of which the contents I'm not sure of.
Oh.
Just lace it there.
I would have a cauldron and like
Oh yes.
a holder for it would be a small cauldron, a little holder, and like a Bunsen burner underneath, and then there'd be like a roll that like a leather roll that has like a bunch of ingredients on it. There'd be
Yeah, so like then
calipers and stuff.
the entirety of the desk is used to like neatly and like totally unlike his like super flamboyant flashy personality so far. The Ravenclaw showing he's very neat, minimalistic, just sort of like here. I'll put the books on the side here, and then it's all nice, neat, golden ratio. Mwah. And
You like
then
have a place for everything. It's like perfectly set. Yeah.
yeah, and there's tape just to mark like the different sides. So like people who knows like oh, if you're curious, this is where I organize my things, and this is how it is. And then there like his books, and then he pulls out this large family portrait that just sort of like he's like, oh, where do I fit
Hand-drawn.
this? Yeah.
It's like so big that it's bigger than you. You know?
Yeah, he's like, how did that fit in his? Where did that? Hello? And then, where do I put this? Because I'm having a hard time visualizing this. Ah,
A little
I got
detail
it.
for you, Jay. For a second, you're like, oh, and you try to call upon, was it Gregory?
Frederick.
Frederick? And then he doesn't show. Oh, right. They're not allowed at Hogwarts.
No house elves, no elevators, and I have to do it all myself. Maybe it wasn't all it was cracked out to be. And then he puts his family portrait just sort of like over the window.
Just blocks out all stuff. I feel like Reese was enjoying the view for a little bit, and then you just came right in front of him and boop.
It's got it's obviously him with like his like immediate family, like him, his dad, his mom, but like because it was before everything happened, it was like 4 to 6, like 4 to 5 probably when his age. Which is a weird thing to be carrying something so large for so long.
I feel like Reese like doesn't say anything specifically because he's like, he'll probably move it. That's probably just where he's putting it for now while he's getting stuff ready. You're about You're about to have some issues. I feel like Reese is gonna have an issue with you, and you're gonna have an issue with Brett, and that's what's the dynamic's gonna be.
Lion, yes, like snake. But they'll be entering my line. So if they
Your
walk in, I'll
domain.
know. My
Jadonia, if you will. All right. Thank you very much, Jay. Man, Chris is sick. Feel better, buddy. Our Slytherin. Cutting back to the tables earlier. Professor, a voice comes over. Well, well, well. Let us have a good look at you. So many new faces. Last year we only had a few, a handful, 5 or 6 or so. I am Professor Slughorn. You may address me as Horace. I'll be showing you to the Slytherin common rooms, also your head of house and master of potions here at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And let me show my art for him. Because Flipwick, we kind of saw him last week. There he is. Professor Slughorn.
So cute. One question, Alex, out of character. Would Roderick have heard the rumors about Slughorn?
What rumors?
Regarding him collecting students.
Oh, you're Von Lockwood. Make a history magic check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, it could go either way, honestly.
Okay, give me a second.
It's not like it's like a general like big knowledge, but plenty of people
Yeah,
do
no.
know. Yep, you don't know it yet. You'll come to know. I'm certain. We're going to be going down into the dungeons today, quite far too. Slytherin common room is made for each and every one of us. Back in my day, we used to call it the snake pit. Bit of fun.
No, I can appreciate a good joke, Professor. That sounds nice.
I like this one, he says. Now, let's be off. Come on.
Come on, Jenna, let's go.
Gemma.
Jenna.
Gemma.
Jenna.
Professor, you know my name, don't you? I wasn't quite, I was a bit out of it during the sorting ceremony, but...
I can help you.
My
Professor.
name is Gemma Drayton
Jenna.
of House... Gemma
Jenna.
Drayton of House Drayton. She's like getting on. Miss Drayton! I've been wondering when you'd be coming by here. I thought you worked for another 2 years or so. No, I'm 12 this year. My bad.
Yep, 12 years old, Jenna.
She's going to murder you. She's gonna murder you.
That's just
Watch where you're sleeping. Descending with him, we enter into the entry hall and then down the stairs into the dungeons. While the Hufflepuff, Sylvie, like gives you guys a little wave, she takes a little U-turn away. You guys instead take a turn to the right. Big intersection of the entrance dungeon. There's a long curled hallway, very thin, with like archways on each side that hold up a vaulted ceiling. At about quarter way down it, you are met with a statue of a brass snake that coils through like the floor. Kind of cool. Some people are like walking along it, and some people are walking over it. And then Professor Slughorn stops. Here we are, Slytherin common room. Ernesia's like, Professor? Yes. This is a wall. There's no door at all down the way. He says, show us what you know. Sugared butterfly wings, he says. And the snake in the floor begins to pull through it as if the floor itself was made of sand. It coils over toward the wall and then coils up through the wall and creates an archway. And the moment it does so, all of the brick and stone crumbles away and disappears to show you all a hidden passageway, a tall archway of brass. Inside, the Slytherin common room is alive with elegance and power. Black leather couches and low tables fill the room, their surfaces gleaming in the dim green light that filters in through the underwater windows. The view of the Black Lake is mesmerizing down here. The underwater flora and fauna bioluminescent, adding a sense of allure. Taylor rushes right up to the windows and presses her face against them, looking all around. There's like a sort of social pit where the leather couches are and stuff, and there is a board up of like things that are going on. And he says, "Boys and girls are just down the hallway there, up the stairs to your left and right. And well, welcome to Slytherin," he says. "I'll leave you to it." And he heads off. Levi kind of like peers in. Edward, Roderick, I think we're on this one.
All right.
Okay.
Night, Taylor. Night, Arnesia. Night, Jenna.
Nice. Taylor says, just without even turning. Yeah.
You're doing it on purpose, aren't you?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Roderick.
Absolutely not. I am certain. Anyways, I am taking the biggest bed there is, obviously.
Bird, why are you... As you guys are going up the stairs, Levi's like, "Why are you being mean to Gemma? You know
No.
her name."
Yeah, it's Jenna, right?
No.
Yeah. All right.
I can
well,
tell when someone's being an ass. He says.
Look, Levi, I've got to set something up from day one here. Like, gotta keep up with this stuff.
What are you talking
wanted-
about like it's a prison yard?
You know, I didn't think of it like that, but I mean, only if you're right. It could be. Only if I let it be, though. But
I mean, we are in the dungeons.
see, Roderick gets it. But Levi, it's this. Gemma, see, I can say it. It's not a curse. Has a viewpoint I think needs some. She needs to be a little prodded a little, I think. Needs
Do
to
you know
learn how
her?
to. I know people like her. And I think people like that always need to learn to lighten up a little bit.
What's that supposed to mean? I get
Oh.
along with Gemma.
I hope I'm not in the line of fire. He says.
Nah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be fine. There's certain expectations for certain people in the wizarding world, and let's just say I think Gemma might still think those expectations are what we should be doing.
Well, personally, I find
Whatever
Gemma
you say.
delightful.
Levi has no idea what you're talking about. And so he heads into the dormitory.
Right.
Inside, you guys find yourselves in a half-circular dormitory. There's like these large port windows that can show like water is like bobbing. You're kind of at the top of it. So there's like a little sliver of it that's above the water and most of it is below. You can see like a little fish swim by. And in here, the Slytherins have partitioned rooms. So there's kind of like these paper partitions, beautifully artisanally made. There is very nice vanities. And you have those, you have sort of like these post beds that have this curtain that you're able to pull around to one side or another to have your own little area. Your chests are already waiting for you. Edward, what do you pull out to personalize your little space?
All right. Opens his trunk, checks to make sure it's like, yep, all here. He pulls out a catalog from Weasley Wizard Wheezes, sets that up right there on the nightstand. Just like, yes. It's good to fall asleep to, thinking of ideas.
It's like a Mad magazine, but for Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Yep.
Anyone know Mad magazine?
All right, let's see. He pulls out a violin and a stand, and a music book.
Ooh.
A old, looks kind of handmade, like journal. And from his pocket, he pulls out a pocket watch that he puts on his nightstand. Then flops on the bed like this and just like, God, that train ride almost killed me. Nice to be here, though. Yeah. That's me.
Lovely. Who knew that he played violin? Edward's actually the one that's playing during the intro music. Roderick. Show off.
Okay. So okay. So Rodriguez is going to be quite minimalistic as well. So he's going to just get out some family photos that he's going to put on the bedside table. I assume that's what they have, or like a cupboard or something next to the beds. He's going to get like the what is it called? The stamp for like writing letters and the wax, like with his family crest. He's going to be writing a lot. I was also going to do a violin. This is funny.
Okay, well, it's like, well,
No,
now
no.
one of us has to change.
No, let's
Right?
do it. Violin duels. Let's go.
No. You have a violin. He has a fiddle. Something.
A viola.
Yeah, viola. Yeah.
Ukulele for your apologies.
I know. Anyways, because Val, but I'm not going to do it. It doesn't matter. It's not that important. Instead, I will have him say that he's building. I don't know what they are called. You know, the little poles for like the owls. He doesn't have an owl. But he's building.
Yeah, it's a perch.
Birds, whatever. That, and he will also have a little bowl with homemade biscuits, and that's pretty much it about Roderick. Very minimalistic. Books, a bunch of books, and his diary.
Like
And he's
fantasy
going to-
or like textbook types? Or
No,
like...
they are like textbook. They are like school material. And he's going to actually give the most intimidating look to Edward as he can when he takes out his diary and carefully places it in his cupboard, his drawer, and locks it with like a lock.
Over at Levi's area, you can see him pulling out like books from his bag, and he pulls out like of the large stack. They're kind of thick. They don't look like most books that you're used to. They're thin. They're not like they're paperback, right? Here, I'll show you. You'd be able to see this. I just posted in discussion. It's like part of like the top, but there's a bunch of different ones in here, and he stuffs those inside the nightstand and stuff. And you can see him pull out like a little backpack and start getting that ready. And then he notices the week schedule. Oh, I was wondering about this.
Yeah, looks like we're starting with Transfiguration.
What's Transfiguration?
I can't do this, Edward.
Tell you what, you tell me what that book you got on your stand is. I'll tell you what Transfiguration is.
I'll probably find out later, he says, a little embarrassed. Good night, guys.
Why are you looking at me like that? I don't have the energy for it right now.
Well, night, Roderick. See you in the morning, unless Gemma kills me. See, I can say your name. It's real. I know it.
Yeah.
Just
You wake up in the night, there's like a lightning strike outside, and it just flashes Gemma standing over your bed. Back to sleep. All right. The Great Hall of Hogwarts is alive with the hopeful chatter of first-year students. The tables filled with an enticing breakfast array here in the next morning. The air is scented with the sweet aroma of freshly made food. The tables are adorned with plates of eggs, bacon, and, to everyone's delight, steaming waffles topped with whipped cream and berries. Golden morning light filters through the grand windows, casting a gentle glow over the faces of young witches and wizards, such as yourselves. Today is your first day of classes, and the kids around you seem to be in high spirits. At the Ravenclaw table, Brett quietly sketches the scene before him, capturing the essence of the significant day with a smile. Nearby, Darcy at Gryffindor table is engaged in a cheerful conversation with Mr. Logan Peel, who's adding his own boisterous enthusiasm to the mix. Delilah laughs heartily at Wilfred Gideon's attempts at humor, getting off on the right foot. Macy seems to be enjoying herself too. She savors her waffles with unabashed delight. Nearby, the Slytherin table is already awakening with the latest gossip. Shut up, Gemma says to Ernisia. She nods with a sly smile. Levi offers some of his banana slices to Taylor, who takes them very calmly. Thanks. You look around the room. Plates are filled, laughter resounds, and the promise of the day ahead fills every heart with anticipation. The magic of Hogwarts has already begun. All of our food disappears, and you can watch as all the students start to filter into the hallways. Oh, I thought I turned off the repeat. Stop it. Bad repeat button. Okay. All right. We are going to do some shit here because you guys got to know where the fuck you are. I'm going to be saying shit and you guys are going to be like, I don't know where that is in the castle. Yes, you do, because I, a very long time ago, spent over 70 hours making a 7-floor map of Hogwarts, and then 6 months later, Hogwarts Legacy came out, and I wanted to shoot myself. But this layout is a lot easier to understand. So I came out with this before everything. Let me open up some stuff. I'll open up that too. Why not? We'll open up that. Yeah. And this. And that. Okay. Oh, I should open it up in a separate tab now. I'll put that over there. Yep. There. There. And there. All right. I'm ready. So, pulling out a character here for a second to induct you into the layout of Hogwarts. When you think about Hogwarts, you probably think about this. You know? It's like, oh, it's like iconic, and the big bridge and all the towers and that's the Great Hall. You might be able to know what certain buildings are already. Like the Great Hall is fairly, everyone knows what it looks like, right? But past that, it's kind of difficult. There's just a bunch of towers and buildings, and who knows how it's all laid out. I do. Welcome. This is the simplified version of what you would normally look at. Not everything is shown. We will have a top down to actually get a better look. But if you're just looking at the iconic view of Hogwarts School, you'd see this. You'd see the Great Hall off on the left here. The Viaduct Courtyard is there as well. That's where Neville cut fucking Nagini's head off. That happened in the Viaduct Courtyard. For some reason, the final book just moved the Viaduct Bridge. It was always in the middle between the Viaduct Courtyard and this big building, and then suddenly they made it like a bridge across the lake or something. It's weird. You know, the continuity in these movies is ridiculous. I like it across. It's not a big bridge. The Viaduct Bridge is, of course, that iconic one, the one with the big slats that go down. Connecting to the Great Hall is Ravenclaw Tower. Now, Ravenclaw Tower, some people say this tower is Ravenclaw Tower. I'm marking this one as it. It's one of the biggest ones in Hogwarts. It has the moving staircases inside of it, and you might notice this little thing right here. That, of course, is the headmaster's office. So, Ravenclaw Tower, that's where the Ravenclaw dormitories are. I know it's different in Legacy. Connecting to Ravenclaw Tower is the canonically named the Quad. It's sort of a big donut-shaped building. Only a few classes happen in here, but a few notable places are second floor girls' bathroom. Gryffindor Tower, it's in the back. We didn't see the Gryffindors go in, but in the movies, you know, they're like in the moving staircases. That's so wrong. They have their own tower. And it's back there. There's the hospital wing in there, and behind it connects to the clock tower. Connecting diagonally on the third floor is the stone bridge here, if you want to get across, to this big, fat fucking building. This building has no canonical name. It's irked me. But the canon, the main corridor in it is called the Oxford Corridor, so I just call it the Oxford Building. And this is where the majority of your classes are going to be taking place. The library's in there, the divinations tower, like the faculty tower, like so many not tower, the faculty room. There's so many things in here. And we can see peeking out from behind it is the astronomy tower as well, which is, I think, one of the tallest ones in Hogwarts. That's where Dumbledore went kerplat. He was in the astronomy tower. Way back in the back, it's not marked, but you can see the owlry. It's where the owls stay. And then wrapping around the Oxford Building, we see the greenhouses that are down there. Okay, continuing on. Here is a simplified above view. So same sort of thing. We can see the quad now in much greater degree. We see Gryffindor Tower and all that. By the way, I got this layout off of a blueprint that I, at the time, could not find online. It was in a fucking tome, and I had to photocopy it. It was from the Half-Blood Prince movies. And then just after I built this, it showed up online, and I was pissed. Okay, one bridge that we didn't see was the suspension bridge. This connects to a new area that we couldn't see from that direction, the North Courtyard area. It's just a bunch of rooms and classrooms that surround the North Courtyard. The astronomy tower is also in there. Yeah, so that's simplified. Oh, so you can see the boathouse down here. You have to go down the stairs to get there. It's a lot of stairs. Okay. Now, if we want to go even more deeper, you start getting into this. So you can find this in the Magic and Mysterium reference category in Hogwarts map. I have all 7 floors and the dungeons. And yeah, so like if we can map out like our way to places, the entrance hall, up and down the stairs, through the quad, through the suspension bridge. There's plenty of little places. Xylomancy, abandoned wing, confiscated items, muggle studies. We got magical theory. So much shit in here. And I do actually have, if you go look yourself, I do have the expanded grounds too that have like a view of where the Hagrid's hut is and whatnot, standing stones, the Quidditch pitch. And this, if you want to zoom out even further, is the Hogwarts Legacy world map. I love this. I think it's great. The other places are mentioned because there's Hogwarts in the middle here, then there's Hogsmeade a little ways away, and then there's like Upper Hogsfield and Pitt upon Upford and Brockborough and Feldcroft, and all those places are canon. So yeah, it's the Hogwarts Valley. So there you guys go. If you ever need to know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I say Oxford Building, you're like, oh, I know where that is. Yeah. So, you know what? Let's just do it together for a second. So when that bell rings, we leave the warmth of the Great Hall and step into the grand entrance. The famous moving staircases away. They shift and turn, forming a bewildering yet fascinating maze. Each step leading you further into the mysteries of the castle. The polished banisters are worn smooth by generations of students and guide your way as portraits lining the walls watch with interest. Beyond the staircases lie the halls of the quad, a place where the history is blended upon the very architecture around you. Stone archways frame glimpses of the southern courtyard outside, verdant, clean, and inviting. The hallways stretch forth, lined with doors leading to unknown classrooms and nooks filled with mysteries to hopefully unfold. But our journey leads us north, across the suspension bridge. It floats above the expansive chasm below. Each step resonates with that hollow echo of any other suspension bridge. The wooden planks creak gently under your feet with delight, and the wind rustles through the stone below, bringing with it the scents of the western forest. Finally, you arrive up in the north courtyard area and follow a hall filled with the warmth of sunlight. There. Wait, I want to zoom out a little bit. There we go. Filled with the warmth of sunlight and the murmur of students sharing stories. The courtyard is framed by high stone walls, vines trailing gracefully, and open archways revealing tantalizing glimpses of an old fountain and willow tree nearby. Students gather under its boughs, and a door on the left-hand side of the hall beckons. Up here for Transfigurations class. As you enter, the room greets you. Desks are neatly arranged, waiting for the students, and the walls are adorned with intricate symbols and diagrams. Give me a second. Gotta get something. That'll work. Rows of 2x2 wooden desks stretch across the room, polished and worn by years of diligent study. At the front, the teacher's grand desk sits with less than neatly stacked papers. Groups of students gather, some perched on the desks, others standing in clusters, engaged in animated conversations. Their laughter and voices fill the room, mingling with the soft rustle of others taking seats and gathering books and supplies. When the chatter is cut through by the tapping of shoes on the ground. Entering the room, the teacher arrives. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. My name is Professor Dildero. He writes his name on the blackboard and punctuates the I with a definitive tap. And I'll be your transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I suggest it'd be best that we get off on the right foot. Yes? Professor Dildero. Funny sounding name, less than funny man, presents an intriguing figure. As he turns to the class, his appearance is a blend of scholarly elegance and possibly endearing disarray. Clad in a dark purple overcoat, his apparel adds a touch of formality. He layers it over a corduroy vest that looks somewhat worn. His tie, hastily done up, hangs slightly askew, and his face is framed by slightly messy brunette hair that seems perpetually tousled, as if he's just emerged from deep thought or a bad night of sleep. A 5 o'clock shadow graces his jaw, adding a rugged touch to his more scholarly demeanor, and dark bags under his hardened eyes speak of late nights spent in the pursuit of knowledge or something. Please open a beginner's guide of Transfiguration to page 3. Wands will be left on desks or to your side until the practical portion of class. Now, who can tell me what Transfiguration is? That Chris, you put up your hand first. So
No, wait.
no. So you put up your hand first, so you get a D6 added to the check. Anyone who wishes to throw their hat in the ring may roll a history of magic check, and Jay, you get to add an extra D6 onto the check. I believe if you're using the website and you click history of magic, you'll be able to go, there's like a little line where you can type in, you can put plus 1d6, and it should do it. Damn, Hawthorne, man. Yeah, if you get that 20, that's good. And I just realized right now that because of the whole issue this morning, I don't think I have grades set up unless Jess did it for me. She didn't, but that's fine. Okay, let's get everyone's name in here. S. Sylvie, Melanie, Jay, Edward, and Roderick. Yeah, I'll just delete those for now. Okay. So, he looks around the room and by the way, the person I call upon does not actually have to answer. I send them the answer. And you guys can improv however you want, or you can just read it out. But he looks around the room. Okay. Good show of hands so far. Let's see. You, what's your name? He points toward Edward.
Edward Hawthorne, Professor Dildro.
He marks you off. All right, Edward. Why don't you take a crack at it? Define transfigurations for me.
All right. Transfiguration magic is the art of changing the form or appearance of an object or being. It involves the alteration of the object's molecular structure, transforming it from one substance to another or reshaping it into a different form or construct.
That's what it is, Levi says.
That's what I could have told you last night.
He gets red. He's too embarrassed to share his manga. He says, very good. Apt description. 10 points to Slytherin. 10? Gemma says. What are you upset about? Aren't you Slytherin? Yeah?
Yeah, Jenna, be happy for me.
Yeah, we're like a team.
Actually, my name is Hands, if we're going to talk, please. She puts her hand up. So transfigurations is an art that many turns away from her. Many can attempt, but few master. It's also some of the trickier of spell work to accomplish without side effects. Now, today we're going to have the opportunity to do just what our friend Mr. Hawthorne said. We're going to change or add new properties to items at our disposal. You all read from the textbook about transfiguration spell work for a little while and are directed to page 10 where depictions of wand work are illustrated. Now, if you check your desk, you should find some simple materials. Inside, there is 2 wooden blocks and a glass goblet. And we will follow the instructions on the page to cast our first spell. The spell is pronounced epoximize. Say it with me. Epoximize. Very good. We'll use our 2 blocks and stick them together, like so. He takes one, places it on top of the other, epoximize. He taps it, and the 2 fuse together like glue. He takes with 2 fingers the top block, and grips it, and picks it up, and the bottom block comes with it. If you are successful, like I have been, you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And everybody is now going to attempt epoximize. Now, the way we do this is we're going to do /attempt, and then in the little box that shows up, we spell epoximize. Now, you don't have to spell it right. All you have to do is get the first 3 letters right, and it'll figure it out.
Is it an S or a Z?
Uh,
Doesn't matter really, does it?
Huh?
X.
S. It's like, which one? It's hot. And it will tell you if you succeeded or failed already. This also, it becomes automatically reflected on the website in your spell list that you've attempted this spell before. You might have to refresh the page, but it'll be there. Now, I'm going to go around the table, and that's a spell attack, Sylvie.
Hang on.
got nat-
Yeah,
nat
walk
20.
me through it. Yeah. What am I doing? How do I do it correctly?
I'll let you use the roll. Sure.
Okay, yes, please.
I
want
mean,
the 25.
is nat 20. It's /attempt.
I just put spells straight in.
Yeah, you can't roll via the website for the spell attempts. It's recorded on the website. Your attempts are. Lovely. You got it. You succeeded anyway, but with a nat 20. So, by the way, you know what? This is a great time to show this. So, Sylvie, you got a nat 20. Technically, a natural 20 automatically locks in the spell, meaning you never have to try it again. Sylvie, but that's not going to be reflected because you made a spell attack for that, right? So you need to go into your spells on the website. Yep. You want to click on the edit button. Edit your spell list. Actually, I think it's an edit tab, not the button. It's a tab.
Oh, in Transfiguration.
Yeah, so you scroll down to the green spells, you'll find epoximize. You click on that and mark it as locked in. And then click save.
Oh gosh.
It's green.
I did it wrong.
It's under
just click it. Not yet cast. What? Sorry, I've just literally just not paid. Oh, I'm just clicking the little chalice. The little.
No. So if you click on the edit tab,
yeah,
then you'll be able to see all of the spells in all the classes. Scroll down till you find the green spells. I believe it's on the right.
Yep.
And then you'll be able to find epoximize.
Mm-hmm.
And click on that, and then yeah, Chris is helping you out. You want to mark it as locked in, 2 successful casts.
Oh, so 2 successful casts locked in. Okay, and then uncheck edit, and we're good.
No. Well, you need to click save. It's up at the top.
What? Where's my save? Sorry.
You just scroll up to the top. You'll find it's on the top left. The save button.
Oh, got it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go put my glasses on. Okay, now I'm done. Woo.
All right.
And then re-roll.
It was a good learning to learn how to manually edit if we ever have to do that.
Thank you.
All right. So we're gonna go around the way and see what people did. Melanie, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
And so I believe that is the DC. So, yep, you got it. Jay?
I got a 20.
Nice.
Dirty.
Edward?
The die said 12. The result says 6.
Yikes.
Dildo's opinion of me is going down rapidly.
Well, he knows his stuff, but doesn't know how to do it. And Roderick.
7.
So, and we'll come back to Sylvie in a second here. Everybody casts out epoximize all around the room. And Melanie, you try it a few times. You have to keep trying it, and then eventually epoximize. The two fuse together properly. Yes, you were able to get it. You pick up the two and like try to pull on them, and they pull apart. But there was an attraction there. There was a glue sort of.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jay, you have received tutoring on these kinds of topics, even though you've never done magic before necessarily. Yeah, you pull out your wand, and on your second attempt, epoximize. They don't quite fuse right. You pull them apart quite easily. Let's try that again. Epoximize, following the wand work, and you get it perfectly. Very good, Mr. Rosier. Keep it up. And Dildero's kind of walking around the room right now, checking on people's work. Edward, you cast out. Should we start with the highest? Roderick, you cast out epoximize, and we all watch Roderick's cubes go fling across the room. Whoa! All right. Good attempt.
It wasn't
Who
an
am I kidding?
attempt. That was the purpose. I wanted to do that.
You were trying to fling your wooden blocks towards my head. Is that what you want to be saying to me?
Not towards your head specifically.
Do another spell. He says he's just gonna kind of like, I'm watching you. Nearby, Edward, you cast out epoximize without really reading the textbook that much. And like you saw him do it. You tap the wooden blocks, and a little dark mark appears on the block. Huh. What did you do wrong? You go to check the diagram for a second, and then that dark mark, when he looks away from it, begins to grow, and smoke starts to steam up from it. And what it was is it's soot. It's charring for a second. A little fire appears next to Edward. You can see the light play on your notes here for a second. You look up, and there is suddenly fire on your desk, a little flame.
Professor, I think I'm really good at this. I managed to do something even better.
He runs over. Perio! Oh, I do not need a repeat of last year. We were in
What happened last year?
classroom 12 for half the year because of it.
I must be really good at this because I did something I didn't even think I could do. Right?
You know what, Edgar? You did such a wonderful job that I think I'm gonna. Why don't you come on up to the front, huh? Come on.
Sure.
Yeah,
Gotta show
sit right
off.
there where I can see you.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. And let's see here. I would give you inspiration for that. That was funny, but you already have it. Do remember, guys, you can use inspiration if you have it in order to roll again if you ever want. But we can use that on our next 2 attempts, as we have 2 other spells of your choice that you get to pick from the spell list. So there's 2 ways you can look at this. There is, in the reference category, first year spells. You can look at that, scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll find the green spells. Or you can go on the website and click that edit tab, and it'll show you all the spells in the game sorted by what class they're in and what year they're in. I will show the first year spell list for ease of access this first time. So, this is the first year spell list. You'll be able to see all these green spells, and you see this, it says Transfiguration. These are the spells taught in Transfiguration class. So, there is Augmenti, creates water. Crinus Muto, which changes hair. Epoximize, which we just tried. Veraverto, which is the general change spell. You can change one thing into another. And Incendio, which is a first level spell where you can create fire. You guys get to pick 2 of them, and once you have your 2, let me know, and we'll roll them. Actually, I'd almost rather you guys roll the spells first. Just go ahead and do the slash attempt, and then once you have both of your spells, tell me.
And these should be 2 different spells, yes?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, so you could do like
Yeah, you could
potentially
do
lock in a spell
Epoximize
here.
again and again and again if you wanted to, yeah. But
Okay.
keep this in mind. Any spell you attempt in class can be attempted outside of class, but spells that are not attempted in class cannot be attempted outside of class. Keep that in mind. Even if you fail, it's still useful for you. What did you say, Lemon?
I recommend taking 2 different ones, guys. Take it from experience. Like, it's better.
Hey, I did okay. I actually did way better than I did with the first one, so you know what? I'll take it.
I got mine. If you want me to go first.
Oh my gosh. My friend sent me a thing. Apparently Dimension 21, they're doing a Greek theme game. Plagiarism. That I'm doing Greek theme game.
What?
Or making one. I'm
Plagiarism
making
for
one.
real.
Right. I know. But they're doing it. It's a WWE thing.
What?
Yeah, it's called Titan Takedown. And the players are actual WWE.
Oh, who are we
Like,
getting?
That's kind of fun.
Oh, Xavier was.
I don't know their names. I just recognize them. But they're
Xavier.
WWE fighters. Oh, one of them is the New Day that everyone
Let's
hates.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'd like to inspire my second casting.
Inspire?
Do I just like
just roll again.
use my inspiration? Yeah,
And then
okay,
I
good.
will go ahead and I will click to that it's used.
I'm learning Incendio, and this is because Jay hyperfixates on succeeding and outdoing.
Well, too bad. Edward beat you to lighting something on fire.
Yeah, well, this will be super intentional. Watch this. It went from 2 to 3.
Now, of course, you take the higher of the 2 at the end of the day, but yeah, it's not going to help you a whole lot. Are you ready then, Jay? All right, Jay, take it away. Tell me your attempts.
He did that first spell in 2 attempts, so he thought, oh, this will be simple. In fact, watch this, as it's the only like leveled spell that they're able to attempt, I believe. And so he goes, Incendio, and then boof, with a flick of his wrist and wand, bam. I don't know how the description goes, but I imagine just something sort of like lights on fire. He actually sort of like a lighter. He plays a little trick, so he's like Incendio, and there's a little fire coming out from the very tip. And then he, huh, you know, I feel I can do this again. Incendia. Yeah, let's say he coughs, messes up the casting. Professor, I require water. Cold, ideally running, iced. Please look.
Melanie, you got him with water.
Yeah, Melanie, she successfully crafted Augmente, so.
Yeah, so you turn over to Jay. Oh, I got you. Melanie points her wand at you, and the water that comes out of her wand is like a fire hose. Just, whoa! He's dripping wet now.
Thank you. Hair flip. Sorry, I just had to get that.
I love
Melanie
the
just kind of nods her
descriptions.
head, just like, welcome.
I love the descriptions, and they are welcome. I do need to know the totals.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought that's
All
what you
good.
asked for. Sorry. I got an 18 for the first one and a 4 for the second attempt.
Okay, yeah. So you got a dirty 20, you had an 18 and a 4. So high or low, this little game that we play when you're on the precipice between two different grades. I roll a d4. Is it the 3 or 4? Is it a 1 or a 2? Is it high or low?
Go
You
low.
tell me.
Go low. Go low.
Go high.
It's high because we're on top, baby. What is it? No, wait. It's low because I'm number 1.
Which one? Low? Is that what you're saying?
We're going low. We're going low.
Okay. Successful. You end up with an E at the end of the day.
Oh God.
Which, I guess I should probably tell you guys the grading, because
Oh,
it is
yeah.
different. Here, I'll show you. I'll send a little thing in discussion so you guys can see it firsthand. This is the grading key. So, starting from the top, you got 3 successful grades, or 3 passing grades, and 3 failing grades. So at the top, we have O for outstanding. That's A+. Wonderful. You're perfect. Nothing, no notes. E is for exceeds expectations. You're doing pretty damn well for yourself. A is for acceptable. And acceptable is you are passing at least. P is our first failing grade. That's for poor. Put a little bit of work in, you'll be able to pass. D is for dreadful. You're probably not passing this class. And then at the very bottom is T for troll. And it's actually kind of a mean grade to give. But it means you should drop out of this class if you can, which isn't available till 4th year. So, yeah. Now, don't worry too much about grades. They don't actually matter until you do owls and newts, which is 5th and 7th year. We're mostly just here for immersion, because then you can be like, oh, I'm failing transfiguration so bad, you know? Mm-hmm.
Just want to say, Chris, welcome to the worship of the low gods. We welcome all.
Yeah. There's sort of 2 cults in the server.
One's
Ian
right,
is a
one's
part
wrong.
Yeah. Ian's a part of the low cult, which is led by Nick. Nick is their prophet. And then there's the high gods. And they are led by Sikrin in the server. And Sikrin is their prophet. There's one game where Nick and Sikrin are in the same game, and it's hilarious. They like proselytize whenever it comes up.
I want to see that in real time.
You can join us in the low gods worship. We welcome all.
So the low gods worship, it would be betting on low, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then yeah,
Always
I'm
go
in.
low.
Whenever someone's like high and then they don't get high, and Sikrin's there like, you didn't believe. But Sikrin is known for always doing high, always, and 90% of the time gets it. It's uncanny, and Nick is the other way. So
I don't
Yeah, I'll
understand,
join the low god
Alex.
cult.
One of these, the other game, I got an O because I went low. So low
Okay.
is the way to go.
Who's ready? Okay. Melanie, we saw your Augmenti go off. Why don't you tell me your totals really quick?
All right, so her total for Augmente is a 16.
Okay.
And well, it was originally 17, but minus 1, 16.
Yeah.
And then she also cast Crenus Muto for her hair, just because I feel like she'd find it useful at some point in the future, maybe. And for that, she originally rolled an 18, and then -1, that's a 17.
I don't need the whole breakdown, but just the
Okay.
the thing will do. Unless, of course, you get a nat 20 or a nat 1. Those are important to tell me.
Okay.
You have 17, you said, or 16?
Yes. 17 is 16 and 17.
Cool. And a 10 before for the approximize. Yeah, you've earned yourself an E as well. You're exceeding expectations. Melanie, why don't you tell us what happens when you cast Crinus Muto and your hair changes? Normally it's that kind of like bob of like curls, right?
Yeah.
So what does
Okay,
it turn into?
so Melanie just she casts it, and suddenly her hair is very short, very spiky, and very much pink. Now, I don't know if that is maybe exactly what she was aiming for, but it's pretty close. And then
I got distracted. Can you please tell me that again? I can be dissociative. Sorry.
You're fine. I sometimes just blank out too.
Yeah.
So she casts it, and her hair becomes very short, very spiky, and very pink. It's not quite exactly what she was aiming for, but it's pretty close.
All right. I like it. Short, spiky, and pink. We got some punk going on over here.
She was aiming for like a pick me puff.
All right. That's Melanie and Jay. Who's next? Sylvie. Tell me your totals.
I got you don't need to know. We all know the other one. Sorry. Okay, so scroll. I got a 20 for Aguamenti, and I rolled a where have I gone? Oh, Velevoto, 17.
You have an O.
Thank you, sir.
Outstanding.
Woo!
You were able to succeed on both of your things here. I think Veraverto is one of the most interesting ones because you can change one thing into another. You have those wooden blocks or the glass goblet. Which one do you Veraverto, and what do you try to change it into?
Oh, I was thinking about this. I couldn't figure it out. So Veleveto. I can't help but say it how Professor McGonagall does.
Professor,
like
yeah, she goes.
Dialect, isn't it?
She says Veraverto. That's how she says it in the movie.
Roll. Maybe I look at the goblet. So just walk me through this transfiguration spell. So I can put something inside a non-magical object into another magical object. Is that literally inside or converted to?
Okay, let me explain it maybe.
Yeah, you tell
I feel like you might misunderstand. It's kind of like in D&D 5e polymorph. You can just change like one thing into another object. So I could change a hunk of metal into a gerbil. I could change, but that's more high level. There's lots of like you can upcast to like do more things like that, like change it into a beast, but you'd be one object into another. So we're talking, we'd make the glass goblet into a river rock, or we make it into a tiny marble statue or something like that. It's
okay.
You can conceptualize whatever it's going to be.
I think I would Veleveto my goblet into a packet of jelly beans, my birdseed beans on the tray.
Okay. I love that.
Can I do that?
Yes,
is that too much?
You can. Some of you might be aware of the first exemption of Games Law of Elemental Transfigurations from the books. This does not. There's no issue with that. But as you do that, Veraverto, some never-ending jelly beans. You go to grab one and like go to pop it in your mouth, and a hand grabs it right in front of you, just grabbing it out of the air. Professor Dildero pulls it back. You don't want to do that.
Oh. Can I ask why, sir?
Sure. And he crushes the jelly bean in his hand, and it becomes the glass goblet.
If I ate it, I would have been like, oh, it tastes like blood. What a strange flavor.
So he looks down at you. Fairly good work. Perhaps some more applicatory knowledge to work on. And he
Ah.
places back down the thing. You can create food if you have objects of equal value. However, Veriverto, you do any damage to that object and it reverts to its usual thing.
Ah.
So food doesn't really work like that.
Mm.
You can't conjure food from nothing, but if you know where food is and you have a conjuration spell, you could conjure it. There's some workarounds with food. But overall, Professor Dildero seems pleasantly surprised, hesitantly hopeful about your transfiguration's work. And you have an O. Okay. Edward.
All right,
Take it
let
away.
me read you the damage.
Oh, God.
All right, so epoximize, an unnatural one.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love that, -6. And this is how bad it is. Veriverto, 15 on the die, 9 is the total.
Oh, you're one away.
This is gonna be a journey.
Now, Sylvie could help you with that. I don't know if you're aware, Danny. You're Hufflepuff. Words of
Mhm.
encouragement.
Oh, can I say something encouraging and then that will mean? Can he re-roll? How does that work?
He gets to add a plus 1d4 to his check if you say something. But Edward, as you are trying out your spells, I'll leave it to you, Ian. You're a proficient player. Why don't you tell us? Okay, I'll give you two options. One, you can roll at 1d600, or you can tell me what happens when
Ooh,
you
I've
miscast your
never
spell.
actually gotten the spell failure before, so I want to see what that does.
Okay, roll a d600.
Like, ah, guys, this is history. I've never done this before. Let's hope it doesn't suck. 441. Please tell me I blow someone up. Do I blow something? Dildero's gonna love me in this class, I can tell. You're involving your face for the
You're
second
close.
time in a row.
You know what? You're close, and so we'll make it so. Edward, what was the spell again?
So this one would be Veriverto.
Right. You're like, all right. Second time's a charm.
Got the nerves out. Let's go. Okay.
Veravirto, you say, completely mispronouncing it. And
Verivertical.
we get less of like a kaboom explosion and more of like a flash paper explosion. And there is a cloud of soot and smoke that surrounds Edward and lingers through the area. People are coughing. Professor Dildero goes to the back and opens up the window. Ventus! And he will flick his wand out, and a big like wind comes through and pulls it through the window. Keeping me on my toes, Edward.
I'm so good at this. I didn't even know I could do that.
Meanwhile, Gemma nearby goes, Ververto. And you watch her glass goblet turn into a beautiful sculpture of a little glass horse. It's like prancing upward. Well, she says, I guess a name isn't everything.
But did you see what I did? Results. Everyone saw that one.
And everyone smelt it and tasted it too.
I know, I hit all the senses when I do something. It's an experience. Should I do an encore, Jenna?
Sorry, who are you talking to?
You can learn. Good to know.
What do you try? What was the second spell?
Oh, the other one was just epoximize again.
Awesome. Sylvie, you see him trying out epoximize, and you really don't want to get a face full of soot again. Edward is like dark, like just soot all over him. As he was like talking back to Gemma, he just covered in black soot. Sylvie, what
will-
do you say?
Give him a nudge. I'll like, Edward.
Watch this.
Do you want a hand? Can I give you a hand? Can I give you some inspiration of my own?
Sure, if you want, but I think I've got this stuff down pretty well. But what do you got to say?
Well, let's try it. Let's just give it a try. And I'm gonna be like trying to like not cough, and I'm gonna say a nice little mysterious thing, something like, young Edward, believe in your strength that you haven't found, rising up from the ground. Let's keep on going. Let's keep that spirit fly. We will reach the stars. Just give it some time.
Wow, that was. Man, you're
Brilliant.
really
I
good at
know.
that.
Yeah,
Ah, man.
use it quickly.
Yeah.
And
All
so
right.
he would roll a d4, but he only needs one more to succeed on this anyway, so it's automatic success. And Edward, this time, okay, maybe I won't. She's so close. If you blow something up again, she might get hurt. So you do give it a good try, and you're able to get your two to stick together nicely. Oh, I forgot to give 5 house points go to Hufflepuff for Sylvie's nat 20 earlier.
Huh, I guess that is closer to the example of what the professor did. I mean, I think what I did was still pretty cool, but
It was totally cool. It was like beyond mashed potato expecto the other day. It was astonishing. Maybe not quite on target to what we're doing, but it's going to totally come in useful if you want a
Sylvie,
quick
Edward,
distraction.
you guys have your epoximized project. Can I see, please? Send them forward.
here
He
you go,
checks out
Professor.
Sylvie's for a second. Oh, it's pretty good on there. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Goodness gracious. He puts it back. And Edward. He goes with 2 fingers to pick up the top one very gently, and the bottom one comes with it. Oh, well, you look at that. And then the bottom one drops off. Because you only got a 10. So it worked for like a few seconds.
Oh, just to clarify something, the one I needed to just get one more to succeed was Vera Verito.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay, cool. And Mr. Edward, what's this? He says, looking down. What did you change it into?
I changed the glass goblet into. Oh god, what did I change it into? I changed it into. I'll say a nice little copy of Gemma's horse, just to be like, she got me. You know what? She learned. I can show I can learn too.
Yes. Except I'm not sure this is glass, he says. And he goes down and he touches the horse, and you watch it jiggle. Oh, it's Jello.
Not.
At least we've learned that he can learn something.
Professor, I think I'm Look, I'm doing stuff I didn't even know. Does this mean my potential is limitless because I did something I didn't expect to do?
You know what? That's a really good point. No. He'll go back to his desk.
I think he's really impressed with what I did. Hear that, Gemma? I think he's impressed.
I definitely heard it. She gives you a look like, why are you suddenly using my proper name?
Just keep smiling at her, just like,
keep her on her toes.
Listen, Gemma's gotta learn. Can't get too comfortable. Gotta adapt.
Roderick, you're up.
Okay, I'll say we will go a little bit back in time, and when Jay fails his incentio, Roderick is going to be all friendly and and go there and be like, here, I'll show you how it's properly done, okay? Pay attention.
He's covered in. He's
Incendiary,
dripping
and he's-
wet. By the way, just remember that part of the scene from earlier.
Okay, he's going to keep a little bit of a distance from the poodle.
No, yes, show me how it's done. One Lockwood. Ah, it still hurts. Frederick! Sorry, he can't do
Okay.
that.
He's calling out for
Hey.
Frederick, but he doesn't come. That's funny.
Okay, pay attention. And he's going to cast it properly because I rolled a. Where is my roll? 12.
12.
Yeah, 12. And then I'm gonna say that he just lights up a brazier. That's probably like
Sure.
turned off. or
You point
something.
toward a nearby torch on the wall, and a flame shoots out of his wand and licks up the wall and lights it all up.
He's going to look so proud. Like
I
that's
feel
how
like
it's done.
Professor Dildero is actually surprised. He's like, Lockwood! Oh, okay. Keep it up. He's like, God, I hate first years.
Oh, that,
He scared the shit out
that's
of me.
not everything. Look, it's not everything. Look at that, Professor. And he's going to try and cast Aquamendi to just, turn it off. But it fails.
Jay
That
walks up
was a
near
6.
you to be like, oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Very...
Watch, Professor. I'll turn it off. Aguamenti. And then like a little dribble. Drip, drip comes out the top tip of your wand.
It probably didn't hear me right. Aquamendi.
You're like, man, what's wrong with it? Point it toward your own face for a second. It like squirts. Like, ah, damn it.
Jay
Hawthorne,
points and laughs.
you
He goes,
messed with my wand.
I
It's only
did
for
no
all your
such. I did
It's
no
only
such
for-
thing, Lockwood. That was all you. You get all the
You
credit.
definitely did. There's no way I'm not casting magic properly. That was all you and your antics.
In the
No, he's
background,
got a
Professor
point.
Dildero's looking at the clock, just waiting for it to end.
like dealing with middle schoolers.
Yeah.
We are middle schoolers.
Oh, God, we
We
are.
must read Blue
Yeah,
Exorcist.
oh my god.
Yeah.
7th graders.
Jesus.
And many minutes later, he still has to try to wrangle in the class for the next 20 minutes. And a few people do a very good job. Up at the front, Janice is able to do very, very to a great degree. She earns 5 points to Ravenclaw for her. Even Sadie is able to achieve a few others. And Edward's not the only one fucking shit up. Over in Wilfred's area, his wooden blocks explode from within, sending wooden shrapnel shooting across the room. Ow! Sorry, Wilfred says, pulls a wooden piece out of his arm. All right.
Jay walks.
Wilfred, I'm taking the wand. What? No, it's mine. I want you to read the textbook first. He takes the wand away from Wilfred.
Can Jay walk over to Gemma and just be like, there's Gideons?
As I understood it, they're normally Ravenclaws. Surprising.
I see them more as, what's the word? Troublemakers. They're not like us, I feel like that's going to be a famous phrase a few decades later. They're just not like us.
Don't.
Can I interject with Melanie real quick? Because I
Sure.
think she's kind of close.
Yeah.
She's just kind of gonna look over her shoulder, look back, try and make eye contact with someone, even though she doesn't really normally do that. But she's just trying to give like a huh look, and I don't think she does, and so she's just okay. I just needed to add that reaction there because I'm pretty sure they were close to her.
I thought that a Gideon would at least be proficient in what they're doing. Sure, I don't exactly like them, but that doesn't mean that they're not proficient in what they do. Power should be appreciated for power's sake. Don't you agree?
Indeed, and it should be used appropriately and not misused in the hands of those who don't. I mean, look at that. They're still pulling shrapnels off of some of these students. It's mm-mm. And she agree, Gemma, I believe.
Yes. Jay, it's a pleasure to make your proper acquaintance. I think I might have seen you around from time to time. Not certain we've ever really interacted, though. Shame.
Yeah, it is a shame, and I'd like to change that. Nice to meet you. I hope you'll be dealing with the Rosiers a lot more.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
My
again,
father's currently away on holiday, but maybe over the winter break you could come by. We could have a nice dinner or something.
I would love that.
I'll send an owl to my mother.
I'm sorry?
I'll send an owl to my mother.
Oh, and yes, I'll have Frederick, my house elf, receive it. And then we can get
Oh,
things
what a
scheduled.
cute little name, Frederick.
I know, isn't it? Oh, he's just so. I just loves what they do. It's just so handy having them around. Don't you agree? You know, I don't understand. Hawthorne doesn't have any. And I get looked at weird for saying that I love my.
I
that
wasn't
they're
able to
great
bring
around.
I wasn't able to bring our house elf around, but my mother takes use of their services quite often. So I bet you I wouldn't even have them for the majority of the time.
Oh,
It's
she's
fine.
just
That
pragmatic.
just means that we'll have to succeed on our own merit.
Uh, like that'll be an issue for us.
You're funny,
Good.
and we can hear that. Oh, it was paused. It's only one, because last time we had one. Anyway, the bell goes from up around, and your next period calls you. The next period is magical theory class, which you only ever have one time anyway. It's only in first year. Across the hall, literally, if you look at the map, it's right across the hall. You would find your next class. In magic theory class, you learn about the basis behind spell work and the differences in casting styles across wizards from Professor Babbling. Meaning the willpower, technique, intellect, and vigor casters are all taught now as canon terminologies to use regarding spell casting, as well as the ideas of metamagics and all these other things. So if you ever want to talk about our abilities in character, we kind of can, because it's a part of magical theory. There's no grades or roles for this class. After that, you guys have lunch, where you're served fish and chips for lunch. And when it's when it's all said and done, you guys have History of Magic coming up with Professor Binns. We'll see that when we come back from the break in 10 minutes. See you guys soon. Hello, everybody. Oh, Jess is here. Hey,
Oh,
Jess.
Hi, Jess.
Nice to
Hello,
meet you.
Jess.
Works 100% of the time, all the time, which is,
Jess?
I think, the holy words of Sikrin.
Jess, you're great, but you're wrong. And thank you for what you did on Thursday. That was dying laughing. Alex, you and Jess and Chris and Nick are all going to kill me one day. The only question is who.
What are you talking about again? Like, what specifically?
Oh,
forget.
when she
I do a lot
she
of
came
games.
in on she came in on Thursday.
Oh, right. Yeah, her special guest appearance. Yeah, that was
It
pretty
was
funny.
just vibes and laughs. That's what I'll say.
Do you hear your brother, Mike?
Huh?
Oh, I was talking to my dog. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought I was muted.
Oh, you're
all good.
talking to the rock that you brought.
Talking to Hockey.
Hockey.
No,
Yeah.
my mom's dog is upstairs playing, so he's like chasing something, like chasing a noisemaker around. So Miley's like hearing him.
All right.
Bug, give me a minute, and I will let you get over to your bed. Or your
You'll
little blanket.
continuing off where we left off. Your journey continues as you step onto the tall viaduct bridge, because this would be after lunch. A stone marvel that spans a breathtaking ravine. The bridge's arches frame a vista of lush landscape, and the sound of distant waterfalls reaches your ears. The wind whistles through the arches below. The pathway ahead stretches toward the Oxford building, where you're greeted by stone steps. Ahead, the entrance up into a main thoroughfare, a serpentine staircase that goes up and up and up. This circular staircase coils upward like a sleeping serpent. Up top, you reach the 5th floor. The door to the History of Magic classroom lies open, revealing a spacious lecture hall. Long, curved desks sweep across the room, each one paired with a comfortable seat. The desks follow the contour of the tiered floor, focusing attention down upon the lecturer's podium at the bottom and the front. Shelves filled with ancient tomes and artifacts line the walls, each one a little testament to the rich tapestry of magical history that you'll no doubt be learning. You can see people pile in. As you walk in, Wilfred from earlier is currently on one of those long lecture desks and is walking at like a tightrope across the way. Juniper's like, "Get down, you're going to hurt yourself." "I'm perfectly fine. Thank you very much. I have the reflexes of a feline." And from the back, we can hear a cough. Wait, sorry. Edgar, were you going to say something?
No, I was going to like turn around to see who was coughing.
Who do you have a high passive perception?
Is 10 high? No.
I think Melanie does.
Yeah, I was about
Melanie.
to say, can I maybe jump in?
Yeah. You don't need to make the check. You know, so you can hear the
Oh yeah.
And from the back, Sally Peel, from Gryffindor House, is the one coughing. And a second later, Wilfred's shoe suddenly stops on the desk and he goes barreling forward. Bang, 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 bang. All of the chairs and everything go clattering to the floor as he does too. "I told you." Juniper helps him up. "Ow, ow." He looks and can see his shoe still on the table. He goes to grab it and he picks it up easily. "Cat-like reflexes, huh?" she says.
I think Melanie's gonna try and like just like, "You good?"
Yeah, I am. My neck, not so much. You can hear some snickering from the Peel twins as they sit down.
She's just gonna nod and be like, "Yep, okay, not my problem."
Man, this is like the 5th time I've seen you fall over. Yeah, I'm kind of prone to it. He glances over at the people that he bashed into in Diagon Alley.
Yeah, that's how we met, Wilfred.
Was that because you guys met before Diagon Alley, didn't you? Am I
No,
wrong?
I don't think we did. I think I met
No.
him in Diagon.
Hey, I paid you back. I mean,
You
you
did?
got a dung bomb. You got a extra quill, and we made up,
And
right?
it's a fine quill indeed that you gave me, but it's just it's a very memorable way to meet people. Not the best, but memorable.
You
And
think
I
this
think
class is gonna be
Melanie, she's
boring? He's asking you too, Melanie.
okay.
Is this class gonna be boring?
I think Melanie is a little more open to conversation after seeing that, so she's just gonna kind of shrug and be like, "I think the class will be the subject. Maybe I think I'll like it."
In the back, Janice moves off comes from the back, walking down the stairs, going to the front row, and sits down nicely. Oh, Che, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be sitting in the back.
Sitting in the back, I should be sitting in the front. So I'm going to be the perfect example for what they students should be doing. Watch this. Well, not now, but like when we do spells, you should be watching. You should be watching all the
Melanie's
time,
gonna
actually. Yeah.
snort.
Jay, do you know what class we're in?
Of course,
Checks his schedule.
we're in. Sorry, let me pull up my Discord.
It's after lunch, after magical theory class
Oh, of course, it's
on Monday.
History of Magic. I know that. I'm studied. I know what
Probably
we're
won't be doing much spell casting this class, but I guess it's all in the thought that counts.
Yes, those. I have those. I shouldn't be saying it like that.
Melanie
be a
just
good
kind of
example
side-eyes
anyways.
him as he says he has thoughts.
Oh, is that what
Right
this
now-
class is? I just sort of like went wherever the wind took me. Saw everybody heading this direction, so I went too. Oh, you're here.
Oh. Hello?
What were you saying, Melanie?
Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt at all. She's just gonna kind of side-eye Jay whenever he says that he has thoughts, because right now she's not overly fond of him.
Yeah, he's like a little ways away, but you're able to hear everything in the room.
Yeah, she just.
Sylvie, you go and sit down, and there's a voice next to you that says, "Is this seat taken?" You hear it.
No, you can sit here. I'm Sylvie. Who are you?
I guess it's only been a day. Nolan.
I'm
over in the
Nolan. Yeah. Hey, buds. How are you? Any more mashed potato since we last had our encounter?
I don't think they've dared serve it to us since.
Yeah, I heard that rumor too. So, are you excited for history class? Are you?
Oh yeah, just the most excited out of anybody. Can't you see?
Yeah.
It's on a very weak smile. I'm sure it's going to be riveting.
Yeah, I heard from a couple of people in the Great Hall on my big table of friends. They said it's a very boring class, but if you make a bingo card of certain words, you can play a bingo. Makes it more interesting.
Maybe you could. He says, "I'm just happy I hear it's a spoken lecture class, so that way I'll maybe be able to help out a little bit more. I had the Braille books, but like, sometimes I miss my page, and it takes forever to try to find where I was."
Yeah, I can help you. I don't mind giving
Yeah.
you help. I mean, I might fall asleep a little bit in this class. It's not my best strength, history, but as a team, I think we can braille together, bro.
This sounds good. He goes for like a little fist bump. Bonk.
Misses or gets it.
Well, he just holds it out. He's like, you can fist bump me because he's not going to try, or else he will absolutely miss. He has no idea where that is.
Just wasn't sure if I was going to get it in the face. Like, ugh.
Yeah, he punches you. Roderick, where are you sitting? You kind of come in late to class. Everyone else has already found their seats.
Late. Okay.
Late,
Can
like you're not
probably-
late for class. You're just later than other people are.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Probably at the front. He wants to set a good example. He wants to be teacher's pet every time.
So you go and sit down near the front. That would be near where Jay is. And you'd also notice up the front, Reese is up here. He's getting out his books and like making sure he's like marking the front of his notebook. But seat's not taken if you want to.
Right. Yeah, thanks. Is he a pure blood out of character? Out of character. Okay,
Yep.
okay. But-
Reese, nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, Roderick von Lockwood. You probably heard of me. Everyone knows me.
Surprisingly not. No, are you famous?
You're joking.
Are you like do you do modeling or something?
You know what? You can find that out on your own, but I would be careful.
Careful of
I have
what?
a question.
I mean, careful not to insult me. I'm a very big deal.
No,
Rosie?
I don't mean to insult you. I just, if you don't know someone, you don't know someone, right? I guess I know you now. You know, Roderick von Lichtwood.
This has to be a joke. Are you not able to memorize a name?
Not everyone's going to know you, Roderick. Janice says from the other side.
And who might you be?
Nobody.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
It's what I prefer to be. Not here to make friends. Certainly not here to be boasting for our own popularity before you've even earned it.
Excuse you? What was your name again?
No and Buddy. It's a first name, last name.
That's strange. I have it memorized as Janice.
The sudden resonant clang of the bell pierces the air. Immediately, from the eastern wall, something happens. The pallid, sallow face of an elderly phantasmal creature emerges, pushing through. The ethereal form pushes through the solid stone as if it were mere mist. Its eyes, faded and unobservant, stare forward, and its translucent visage glows with an otherworldly luminescence. Rin in the back, like, gasps out at a ghost. Your professor's features are lined with the wisdom and weariness of ages past. His face is long and wrinkled, the skin hanging sadly over plump cheekbones. Wispy hair drifts around his head, moving with a ghostly grace, and his robes, once rich in color, are now faded and timeless. He takes his place at the front of the lecture hall, his form slightly shimmering as he finally settles. Some whispering that goes around the classroom, like, is that our professor? Who the hell is that? And good evening, students. I am Professor Binns. That's Binns. Today is the first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. Turn to page 16 of the History of Magic.
In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June at 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was enrolled at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, where he was sorted into Ravenclaw House. Throughout his early education, he demonstrated a particular aptitude for potioneering and charms, achieving a score of 85 in his first year charms examination. At the age, he continues on for a while. You can see people like begin to get kind of woozy. Oh. You're starting to feel it as well. It's like a wave coming off him of energy. Everybody make me a constitution saving throw. At the age of 11, Mr. Shingleton received his Hogwarts letter, which was delivered promptly at 7:45 p.m. by an owl carrier from Langdenburg Owl Post Office. His parents, both registered members of the wizarding community, ensured that his education adhered strictly to the guidelines set forth by the Ministry of Magic at the time. During his third year, Mr. Shingleton participated in the annual Tri-Wizard Tournament as an alternate, though he did not compete directly. After April of 1971, but no later than October of 1973, Mr. Shingleton was... And he continues on like that for an hour and a half. Let's see what everyone got. Sylvie. Yeah. We'll just go down the way here. Sylvie.
Yeah, it's bad. I got a 4.
Yeah, you fall asleep pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a natural one. I don't know if you want to make it extra.
Wait, who's in that? Sylvie's in that one?
Sylvie.
You gotta say when you're nat 1.
Yeah, I got a nat 1. Sorry.
You got a natural 1. So literally earlier on, when he was like, "Good evening, students. I am Professor Binns. That's B." And Sylvie's head slams against the desk at the first letter. Bang, just black.
I'm awake.
Oh no, you're not awake. You're asleep.
Okay.
You hit the desk and you don't get up. That's Sylvie. That's a T. Melanie.
Hold on. How do I throw a saving throw?
Throw a saving throw. Roll a saving throw, and it is in the middle, I believe. You should see attributes, and it's under attributes.
Oh, okay.
It looks almost like the same thing again.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. There it is. Okay.
What did you get?
1.
That's also in that one. Bang, 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 bang. Melanie's one of them. E.
Can I say really quickly? I also think that part of the reason she does is because his voice is like very loud and reverberating, and she doesn't probably do that well with super loud, like overly stimulating noises.
Yeah, sure. And like also, he's kind of got like an aura about him whenever he speaks. It just puts people to sleep. It's definitely a magic effect. Jay.
So for the energy vampire, I got a 13.
You watch that show? It's a great show. Lovely show. Sorry, did you say 13?
Yes.
You stay awake. You have an A. Now it's hard, and you can feel the wooziness, but you stay awake.
That's not a saving throw, though. Most of us didn't do. I think all of us didn't do saving throws.
No, I did a saving throw.
That's important.
What do I do?
Mine was just saving throw.
Is it? I thought it was an ability check.
No.
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
Rolls
It's
a
just not the
constitution
same. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Either way, the only difference would be you'd be better if you did the saving throw, perhaps. I think willpower casters have con saves proficiency, so they would have 2 more than normal than the ability check.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
Either way, there's no way to do like worse by doing the ability check instead of the saving throw. Okay. Edward.
6.
6. All right. So you stay awake for about half of that, and then like your head slips off of your hand, and you kind of wake up for a second, and then it all comes back all the same. And I feel like Edward falls out of his chair. Are you sitting next to Edward?
Let's sit next to Taylor.
Lovely. So you're cuddling Taylor's like shoe. She lets you. Doesn't care.
Thanks, Taylor.
You said 6, right?
A6.
Okay. Roderick,
13.
you also stay awake alongside Jay. You kind of have to like pinch yourself a few times. Smack your face a
Yeah,
little bit, but
definitely.
you're up.
Dan is away. That's very important. Please tell me she's not. I'm praying to the dice god she's not. Like,
So she has keen mind, so she gets to make a history of magic check instead of a con save, which is true for anybody who has his keen mind. I don't think anyone here does though. Yeah, she got a 21.
Way to go, Jonas.
Like you're like, struggling to stay awake. She looks over like it's hard, and she's just like working away, writing every single word he says.
can I? No, I cannot. I will not. I will not.
Jay is very impressed, considering I don't know her family name. I do out of character. I don't in.
Out of character, when you hear it, you are not going to be familiar with it. Anyway, but she certainly carries herself like you and like others. She's got the vibe. Okay, so half the class falls asleep. Only Jay and Roderick in the party are the people who stay awake. And so Sylvie has a T, Melanie has a T, Jay and Roderick have A's, and Edward has a P. You fell asleep at Mr. Shingleton was, like where I ended my description is that's when you fell asleep. Right. Deciding. Making good time. Okay. Our next class it's our final class of the day. Muggle art. You go walk across the hallway. Yes, Lemon.
Can I interact with either Edward or Melanie on our way to class for a quick little something?
Yes. Why don't I just describe the walk there, and then we'll kind of cut back. Lovely. Thank you for asking. So as you guys walk across the hallway, you would see the art classroom. Little sign says art. Oh, perfect. Right there. But the door's closed. And the lights are off. Look again. Muggle art. First floor, north courtyard. So you head down the spiral staircase and across the courtyard. On your left is where the Muggle art class currently sits. Roderick, take it away.
Perfect. Is there a preference between you two who wants to talk with Roderick? Because he will approach either.
I don't mind.
You could approach both.
I can approach both? Perfect.
Yeah, we're all walking together.
Melanie needs to get out of her shell soon. So.
Okay.
Mel, do you know what happened in class? I think I fell asleep when he said something about shingles or stingles.
I have notes. And Hawthorne.
Melanie
and
just kind of... Huh? You first.
Sorry for cutting in.
No.
I have notes. I can share them with you.
Melanie just kind of perks up at that.
Okay.
And she also looks at Edward like, I fell asleep before you. And she also just kind of raises a brow at and she kind of just raises her. Oh yeah.
Little idea. the two of you guys woke up like head like on each other on the desk, sort of cuddled next to each other.
Melanie
That's
and
so cute.
Melanie and Edward.
And Sylvie.
Oh,
Melanie and
Sylvie.
Sylvie.
Oh, I like that.
That's so cute.
Yeah, Melanie's
Anyway.
just like, I don't think I lasted as long as you, and also raising a brow at the nickname just because she isn't quite sure why he's acting so friendly, but she's not opposed to it.
Well, they are all yours, but I do need a favor in return.
Melanie just sighs. She's like, okay, yeah, there's the catch. What is it?
Do you see her? And he's going to point at Janice. I saw you change your hair during class, didn't you?
Melanie just, yeah.
Oh,
It'd be normal now.
You know what? She said that she would really, during History of Magic, you were asleep, you didn't hear, but she said that she would love having a bob neon green hair. Like, that's her dream.
And so Melanie's just gonna, she's just gonna sigh because it's like, do I really, like, she sees kind of like through this.
Well, I don't. You can't say that necessarily. What it has
Yeah, I
to
was about to say,
happen
can I
is a
roll?
roll has to happen.
Yeah, I was about to say,
So
can I say?
Roderick's going to make a deception check, and you're going to make an insight check.
Okay.
question.
Whoever gets highest wins.
Ian had a question.
Yeah, my question is just, Edward Prankster, can I see through Roderick's clearly trying to do
You
something
can go
right
ahead
now?
and make me an insight check too.
All right,
All right, I
flat
rolled really
roll.
low. Oh, dang it. Okay. So I guess Melanie is
17
not-
versus a 6 and a 7. Yeah, I mean, like, you really don't have a whole lot to go on. And
That's true.
and like Roderick, you don't know him very well. So
Yeah.
like when he's like, "Oh yeah, I heard that she wanted a really great hairstyle too. She wanted this neon green thing, but her parents wouldn't let her." And that resonates with you. That makes sense. Oh, that's too
All
bad.
right.
Ooh,
Yeah. Okay. So Melanie not being able
Roderick.
to see.
we should surprise her. I'll go talk to her. Mel, you change her hair.
Absolutely. That would be such a wonderful idea. And then my notes are yours.
Am I
Melanie-
close to everyone? Am I close? I'm just wanting
You
to know
can
as
be.
well.
Melanie's been trying to talk though. Won't we let her say a thing? Go ahead.
Thank you. Melanie's just gonna. Since she's completely blindsided, she'll be like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I mean, she's a housemate. Maybe that'll get me. Maybe that'll get me a
You guys
plus
can
with her or
bond.
something. Just
It will be great for
this is
bonding.
a win-win, I guess."
She will love it.
Sylvie, yes, you can now come into the scene.
I have the words of encouragement. Thank you, Jay, for reminding me. I don't know whether I should use them or not. So can I?
Oh,
Can
they're
I
not gonna
say
help.
when I?
Because
They're
it's
not gonna
only a
help, okay.
D4, so even if they got a
Oh,
4,
17. Yeah, that makes sense.
that
Okay,
could be
well,
enough.
nice hairstyle. I can't wait to see it.
I have a
Alright.
question, if I can just sort of help
Yes,
to set the
Chris?
scene a little bit more. Because of what happened in sort of like Janice able to stay away hard, like that's sort of really impressive to Jay, and he wants to stick around, like take the challenge of like, I'm not here to make friends. So like, oh, okay, watch this. Would it be reasonable to say that Jay is now still like walking with Janice to the next class, or
Sure.
yeah,
I
yeah,
like
that was it.
idea. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Edward, your team distraction. Melanie, your team change hair.
Oh, Roderick, I'm team surprise.
Surprise, right.
The
right.
best
Melanie's looking
element.
between the two of them, not quite understanding, but she's understanding, but she's not like
Oblivious.
she's not oblivious, but she is just or she is oblivious to Roderick's plan, but she doesn't quite she doesn't feel the same level of camaraderie that they apparently do,
Mhm.
but like she's just kind of like, okay, yep.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna let them take the lead.
Entering
worry.
into the Muggle art class, you can see it's a small curved room. There's art that's up on the walls. It's obviously handmade. There's little places like desks for the older students, the people who frequent this place, even on their free periods. And you can see little artist zones that are dedicated to certain kids. And then there's the tables for everyone else.
In the front, Professor Bruce stands just right in the middle of everything. She's currently talking to that boy named Brett from Ravenclaw. She's a tall woman with silver hair that flows down her shoulders calmly. You can see her wear that same quiet and happy expression you saw during last night's sorting ceremony. Oh, looks like we're mostly all here. Hello, everyone. Uh, please come forward. I've set up a bunch of sketchbooks. If everyone could take one and a piece of charcoal from the front, if you will. People start to do that. You can see a large pile of black leather-bound books in the center of the table. Afterward, I want you to write your name inside. This will be your lifeline in this class. It's where we will pour our creativity and imagination. Now, while there is much more one can create and craft using magic, simple tools such as this piece of charcoal can be great starting places for new witches and wizards to hone their skills outside of a wand. Many of the base Muggle understandings of practical art will aid you in creating higher quality artistry in the wizarding world. Now, today, we're going to try out portrait drawing. I think it's a good way to gauge where everybody's levels are for this class. Next class, I'll actually teach you the structure behind creating a good portrait, whether you know it or not. So, pair up and draw your partner as you see them. Okay? And everyone has to
Will-
pair up.
Okay.
I call Janice.
I think Melanie's gonna kind of flock towards Sylvie.
Girl power. I'm up for that.
And also, I do have a question. Will we any of us be rolling a performance check in here? Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so I like to role play these little interactions. So Melanie, you go up to get your sketchbook and some charcoal, and you can see Sylvie is currently trying to pick the perfect piece of charcoal.
Okay. I think Melanie, because she can't really do magic art, and she likes art, she is a little more experienced with it. So she kind of looks over and picks up a piece that she thinks will fit well in Sylvie's hand, has like perfect edges and such, and she'll just kind of wordlessly hold it out to her, not really making eye contact at all, just glancing around anywhere.
Oh, is this for me? Is this mine?
And Melanie's like, "Yep, it'll probably work best for you."
Oh, why would you pick this one for me?
And then Melanie will go on to explain, like, well, the size of her hands and the size of this, and then also it has like the right edges.
Goes into this
like,
deep
edges
technical description of why that one was the best.
Wow, I appreciate it. I suppose in Wiggle Art we rely on brushes and what's this stuff again? Charcoal.
Melanie
Yeah.
just nods and she's like, "Yeah, I mean, I already do it sometimes, so."
Really? I must admit, there's something quite, magical about creating something with your hands with no incantations required. You must be pretty good at charcoal.
Melanie kind of brightens up and she's like getting a little more comfortable in the conversation. So she brightens up and she's like, "Yeah, well, I like to draw my paws creatures. I'd like to draw my little animal friends, and I used to be really bad, and I think I'm okay now, and it's really fun, and there is something really gratifying about, taking the time and effort."
Oh, I like this. I think because I can see
I'm
that
putting
Melanie's
Alex to
starting. She's coming out of her shell. I think that makes me really happy that I'm just like, ooh, like Melanie's growing. And I think I get really excited and I'm like, holy Dumbledore, I cannot wait to see your version of me. We're drawing each other, aren't we? Yes. I can't wait to see your version of me, but I apologize in advance that I'm not quite assisted with charcoal.
And Melanie's gonna laugh nervously, like, "I don't think I've ever drawn a human before."
There's always Professor Bruce comes over and she says, overhearing a bit of their conversation, "It's just a new starting place. Some people actually might be more proficient with their wands if they've done it before. Um,
But we know because you guys didn't have ones for it. Some of you may be more proficient with enchanted canvases if they've done it before. I see a table over there. Why don't you guys take it?
And Melanie
go.
again averts her eye contact and just like, okay, yeah.
I want to grab you and like run. I'm like, like run over with you. Like, come on. Let's
Melanie's
get some...
gonna like tense up at like the random, like the sudden contact, but like
Yeah.
kind of make herself relax as she's pulled along.
I just yank harder.
Don't do that. Don't. No.
Pull her arm off.
Oh, in a nice, polite way, of course.
In a reassuring way. I think Jay, you're heading over. Janice looks a little annoyed. She kind of glances over and sees you. Don't worry, after come second year, we won't have to take this class anymore.
Yeah, not a fan either.
Not much. I'd rather actual art class, if anything. Even then, I think that they shouldn't give grades for classes like this, since it's all subjective, you know?
You're right. It's just so hard to, and when are we really going to be painting such like? It seems so elementary, don't you think? We're older. We're beyond this. We're like 12.
We're beyond this for 12. I know, may as well be doing finger painting class.
Oh, what's next? Crayons? Did you want to
What?
put up? What?
What are crayons?
Oh, did these little like toys
As well
that
do
my
wax pencils. That would be the term, because unless do you want to retcon saying crayons?
I'll probably say I was about to like say, oh no, they're like these weird artifacts from America. But we'll retcon it. These
You'll have to tell me about them, she says. We have to pair up, so do you have a partner?
Are you willing?
Less and less by the second?
Yes. No, I don't have a partner. Would you like to? You want
Come
to
on.
paint? I'm trying. Okay,
She's
hold on.
gonna go
Wait.
find a seat.
Wait for me.
Jay follows. I think like Gemma is like, Jay, hey, Ernest, I'm available. Oh gosh. Yeah, sure, Taylor. Taylor just came out of nowhere. I was just standing here. And Edward, what about you?
What do you think, Roderick? Should we team up to make sure that the surprise goes off without a hitch?
Well,
Actually,
Melanie's with a different group right now, so I don't think the surprise is going to come off with her involvement, at least this period. Maybe tomorrow or something
You're
like
right. We
I
still got
thought-
time in session. Then I will team. Let's go with Levi.
that. Boys, you can't both have me, Levi says.
Okay, then I guess I'll
I
team with Roderick
mean-
if you want.
Oh,
I didn't want to.
Levi's
Either
like-
way, you can have Hawthorne. I'm fine. I think.
well, I don't want him anymore now, seeing as he was going to
Oh!
go with you instead of
Oh!
me.
Hi, Gideon, and he's going to run to Wilfred. Because the first that he sees.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Watch this. I bet you Wilfred's gonna go through a canvas. Even if there's not one set up, he's gonna find one.
I think Levi's like, who's Wilfred?
He was the guy who, in the last class, fell off the desk and his shoe was stuck on the table.
Oh
remember?
my gosh. Oh yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. You know,
Ah.
you two are kind of alike.
Who? Me and Wilfred, or me and Roderick?
I could see you falling off a desk.
I have much better footwork. I took dancing classes, I'll have you know. My footwork is impeccable.
I can imagine you in a ballet tutu.
Listen, when you come from where I come from, you have to take a lot of lessons that might not always be something you like, but they have their uses. For instance, while he says he has the
Oh.
dexterity of a cat, I do.
By the way, me envisioning you on a desk, it was specifically me pushing you off of it.
Is this
He
Gemma?
smiles.
Ah.
No, it was Levi. He
Oh.
smiles at that. He's joking. But
Ah.
come on, let's go find a place.
Yeah, don't worry. I took some sketch classes. I think I know what I'm doing.
Over with Roderick, Wilfred was grabbing a like sketchbook for himself, and you yell his name. Oh, hey,
Hey,
you.
Roderick. Roderick
Right,
Bonlato.
Roderick. No, yeah. I was just about to say Roderick.
I will
Looking
let
for a
it
partner?
pass because you were very impressive last class. Love the footwork.
He gets kind of red. Ha ha.
No,
You just
I
came
am
down here
very...
to insult me?
No, I was thoroughly impressed, actually.
How could you be impressed? I kind of fell over. Didn't you see that part?
Well, I think it was something. Not everyone can do that, and you came out of it unscathed, which is very...
You know, you're
Anyways,
lying, but it's a compliment, so I'll take it. Wilfred says.
Roderick is shocked. He hasn't been caught lying before, so that's shocking to him. Okay, he's like, what is he doing?
Hey, I do that all
Yeah.
the time. Did it for
You do
Billy
what?
earlier. I think I might have hurt her feelings if I didn't. Anyway, how do you know my name? Oh, he recognizes you from the place from Diagon Alley. You know what? I'm gonna shut up for like 5 minutes, and we're gonna try again.
Right. Are you good at drawing? Because you have to be to draw this face.
I won a drawing competition when I was 4.
Absolutely perfect. By the way, what do you know of that girl over there? She goes by nobody, apparently.
Oh,
That girl.
oh, not much. First day, right? She looks
She
familiar.
was... I know. She was so rude to one of my friends. That's insane.
She seemed kind of icy from what I've seen of her.
Right? Like stuck up. That's so impossible to deal with. She's not like us.
Yeah, nothing like us. I think that for us, we like to have a little bit more fun.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is why I'm thinking, and he like plops down his textbook and starts to like sketch a little bit. Why don't we both just sketch her?
That sounds fun. And then we can show her our results.
Oh, I think from what I have in mind, it won't. I'm not sure if I want to show her.
I think she will love it. From what I've heard, like the little gossip I've gathered, she loves art.
Yeah, and that's me, art boy. And he gets working. Everybody's gonna make me a performance check. We will start with Sylvie and Melanie.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
Oh, Melanie, you want to use your info?
Please. That is bad, seeing as I have a proficiency in it.
Yeah, so you can roll again.
I don't think it's rolling. Oh, whoops. Oh, I guess it rolled twice. I just didn't see it. Okay, I'll take away the big
second one. The second one
the
doesn't
second one
matter.
is null.
So
Yeah, thank you. Okay,
11.
that's better than the first.
So Sylvie and Melanie, you guys work hard trying out your thing. It looks like you had 11 and a 12.
you guys constantly glance up at each other, like, okay, start doing some more work.
I'm so
And
close to nerding out
finally,
about why this is used.
the two of you are finished with your masterpieces.
Okay. Think I'm ready. I think I'm done. Think.
Okay, hold on.
I'm just gonna finish my last little little thing there. I'm ready. I'm ready when you are.
Well, I was gonna try and sketch something real quick, but I didn't think about that
Oh.
earlier, and it would take me a
It'll
minute.
take way too long, right, to do
Yeah,
that.
no.
Instead, we're going to describe what we see in our partner. I think within 11 and 12, you guys doing okay. You guys do an average 12-year-old's artwork, right? But
Okay.
I think what I want from both of you is for you to talk about what you notice most about the other person.
Okay, let me pull up Sylvie's picture
Ooh.
so I can reference it. Okey-doke.
You talk about some of the things you did well, what you sketched well, and maybe some of the things you didn't do as well
Okay.
at. Mhm.
So, do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
You can go first. I'll let you go first.
All right. So Melanie in particular focused a lot on Sylvie's hair on each individual strand because she's probably the best with that as far as getting things done in drawing. So she really focused a lot on the hair and shading the hair and also shading in general. And the eyes weren't the hardest, but they're not super good because she's used to doing more like animal eyes, but she had, so they almost look like they are that they like belong to a wolf or something. Not out of
Ooh.
color, but just like the shape of them and such. And so she kind of gets the general shape of her face, not as well as she could. But she gets the general shape, and then the lips and the nose are like kind of disasters. Like,
Very thin, yeah. The nose is like do that anime style where you can't even really see the nose,
yeah,
just a little
yeah,
knot.
basically,
Yeah, little notch.
basically.
Nice. Can I hold it up against my face and be like,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
it's
does
not
it
my decision to make, but I'm okay with it. So
okay, does it
Mel's
look like
okay with
me?
it.
Melanie, do you
And
think you've done a good job?
Melanie just kind of winces, just like, "Well, I got your hair right."
Okay, I want to take a look.
We all are always our greatest critics, Professor Bruce says, walking past.
It's beautiful. It's unique. I like
Melanie just kind of blushes, just like flustered, like, "Okay, wait, she wasn't supposed to be nice about this."
Do you
I
show her
can
yours,
see.
Sylvie?
Yeah. Okay, so this I got lost when I tried to draw you. I got a little bit. Maybe there's like a muse element there with your face. I'm not sure, but I
Got
couldn't
lost
help
in your
but just
eyes.
see. Yeah, there's a lot of mystery. I didn't quite get your appearance. I don't know, something came over me. There was a shadowy outline, glowing detail of your eyes, but a very magical twist and almost an essence of something that goes over your face like a secret. I feel the secrets you're hiding. But of course, a portrait isn't just a face, it's a story behind the eyes. I couldn't get your body. I just got a face. I just got missed. Yeah, look at that. I
That's
can't even see it.
adorable.
Yeah, it's something.
We see it.
Oh dang! I have my color
Love
pencils
it.
and like sketching stuff in here, and everything. If I had only.
Oh, Sylvie, idea. What if you sketch her, because I saw the pink there. What if you sketch her with her hair from Transfiguration class?
I think I did. That's
Yeah,
pink
yeah.
hair.
That's why it's
Yeah, I
pink.
did. Yeah,
And
pink hair and your
Melanie's
secrets.
Melanie just kind of like she tilts her head at it and she's like, "That's actually, you're sure this is your first time?"
It is. I don't know if it's better upside down or the right way up. It kind of looks the same almost. There's not a great amount of detail there.
And then Melanie, she's like, "No, wait, this is your first time, and you did better than I did."
Oh, thanks. Something about charcoal. Hang on. Charcoal's black, isn't it?
It sure is. So you wouldn't be able to get the pink, but you'd get the style of the
Yeah.
hair.
There we go.
It's like black gray, and you can like smudge it around and kind of
Nice.
shade and.
Okay, so that's Melanie and Sylvie. Jay, you and Janice sit down at your places. Okay. Sit still if you can. That'll help me. If you're moving around too much, then you might end up looking like a troll.
That's impossible. I look nothing like a troll. Oh, that's a good one.
Glad to see that I'm appreciated in my time.
So what should I do? And he's still moving too much. Tell me when to stop.
There. Yeah, just
Fuck.
one of those. Yeah, looking away from me. She's gonna get to work. Now, I need to roll hers. Okay. She works hard. You're like, are you done? Not yet. You know, hold that. Don't move. Okay. Okay, I think I can take the rest of it. You're good.
Jeez. Okay.
I was
Time for
worried.
me
I thought you were
to-
gonna cramp up or something.
I would never cramp up. No. Oh, my back. I'm too young for that. I shouldn't be saying that. Yeah, I've never held a pose for that long. This normal.
Like I know. This is my first Muggle art class too.
Oh, me too. Don't we normally use photographs? A camera. This is just
I guess that's a
needless.
form of art, but I'm pretty sure it's more so the imbuement or bewitchment of objects.
There should be a spell for that. There are people for that. Whatever. Okay, time for
I
me
think
to
it's
work
less of
my
a
magic.
spell and more of an art form. And what
I
did you
see.
get?
I got a 6.
Lovely.
So he goes into this. Actually, I should wait. Let me know when I can describe.
Sometimes I like to play with like slime, like putty. It's just fun. But then sometimes I get paranoid if I don't know where it is. I'm like, did I set it down? Is it
Am I
dripping on
on it?
something? And have I ruined my carpet?
I have a
Oh,
funny
no.
story with that. I once tried to put slime over my face and back in 4th grade. Maybe it was third or fourth
long
grade.
time ago.
And it got in my hair and I cut it out because I couldn't wash it out and it was the middle of the night and I didn't want to get in trouble and I ended up getting in trouble anyways because I got
Of course
bangs
you
from
did.
it.
That's
And I cut my
hilarious.
hair.
So Jay, sorry, what did you get again on your roll?
I got a 6.
Gotcha. So Janice and you work diligently for a while, and then Janice says, "All right, I think I finished it. It's kind of difficult with the whole hair color, but I've used some lights to kind of imply a difference in color. So I guess it works. Try to.
And I think
You
I've
have
really captured your essence here, Janice. Oh, I'm really excited for you to see this. Actually,
kind of excited. All right, here." And she flips around her book first. I got a natural 20. You
It's
look
like
on at this like realistic depiction of yourself. Not only that, but you can actually see like the thing slightly moves. The little sketch actually moves a bit with it. Not that, but yeah. And it is you can see the details of like your cheek, like the little freckles that you have. She added those. It's crazy.
oh my god, I'm seeing pores I didn't even realize I had. This is in a mirror. My goodness, Janice, you are excellent. This is,
Stop.
talent knows talents, and this is absolutely. Oh my, this
I
should
took
be
some
among
lessons
the
when I was
walls.
young, but I've been out of practice for a long time. This is exceptional,
Lessons.
Janice. Professor Bruce says from behind. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Oh, thank you, Professor.
Absolutely gorgeous.
What did you get? Can I see? You
And
look
he
down
very
at your
confident.
own. Oh, you're confident? Are
He
you
was
confident?
confident. He was confident, and he sees that and he's like, oh, I mean, close enough. It's a 6, so he's. I don't think I've really cut for the essence here, and um, I'm excited to hear how you think it stands up against yours. He turns it around, and it's like, it's abstract to say the least.
The eyes are
Um,
dots. The mouth is a happy face.
it's sort of like a lot of it is less like the things that stand out because I believe that was the question. Like what do you see in the other, right?
It was for Sylvie and Melanie because they got pretty average stuff.
Oh shucks.
You got a bad roll. So what do we see?
So he sees just she sees like this is chalk, not chalk, sorry, charcoal, right? And I don't know how like charcoal art works, but I was imagining it sort of like just chalk, but like black.
That's
Um,
correct. That's basically what it is. Yeah.
and then like a lot of it is just like he thinks he's being super extra artsy advanced, and he's like, ooh, sharp lines, small dots, and then to color, like just sheen it against like where he thinks like this is the hair, and it's just like a small like wave, like, whoa, it's a ponytail,
So it's an absolute mess.
Yes,
Is what
it's
you're
like
saying.
it's like a toddler,
Oh,
effectively, like
um,
just throwing paint at a wall. Like, what do you think?
I think you might have it upside down.
No, this is right side up.
Oh, oh.
And be honest.
There's a lot of work that you could do.
I know.
You said be honest, so she's honest.
Yeah, and he's delusional, so he takes it as well. Of course, nothing's ever perfect. That's boring. Should always be something you're striving more for. But I feel like I'm pretty close.
Sure.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Janice is not exactly the nicest.
That was pretty nice.
Well, Bree's available. She might hop on. Like, she's paid for the session, so may as well come on, right? Well, we can continue anyway while we wait for her. Edward, you're there with
Levi.
Levi, yeah.
I would like to use my inspiration to re-roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Where is it? Performance. Come on, Edward. We're better than this. That's a lot better than what I got. All right. So before it was a 12, but now it is an 18.
An 18. All right. You do a pretty good job. Bree's here. Hi, Bree. Hi. We've been doing classes and stuff. I'll kind of give you some homework while we do these scenes. We're currently in Muggle art class and drawing portraits in groups. As for you, what I want from you is to roll me. Okay, I'll have to explain this. Epoximize and 2 other transfiguration spells from transfiguration class. So you're going to do /attempt, and then in the black box you're going to put epoximize. It doesn't matter if you know how to write how to spell it, as long as you get the first 3 letters right, then it'll do it.
It's attempt /attempt and then epox.
Yeah, epox. If you just put epox, then it should pop up.
Okay. Okay, /attempt and then space, or
Well, there should be a black box that pops up when you do /attempt.
got it. Okay, and then here we go.
Then click enter.
EPOX.
Are you doing it in the wrong? Oh yeah, there it is. And then you just click the button. Epoximize. A 1. Great.
Bruh.
Not good. Now, while we do the next scenes, you can pick 2 more spells from. I sent a little link to the first of your spells. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you'll find the green spells. Those are your options. You can do 2 more spells of your choice.
Okay.
So Edward, you're with Levi, right?
I have an
Um,
idea on how I want to do this.
Okay.
So, you were kind enough to put in discussion chat that cover of the first volume of Blue Exorcist, so I want to draw him like Rin on the cover of Blue Exorcist.
All right. And you got it with a 13? What was it?
18.
18. Yeah. So you're actually, man, you have a pretty good memory because you kind of saw that in a glance. And so you try making that.
All right.
You draw it well. And I think Levi looks up. What are you doing?
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I've been taught how to do this before. But could you just turn your head a little that way?
Okay. And he does it for you. He seems a
Perfect.
little awkward at the
Don't-
interaction.
What are you so nervous about, man? Nothing's not gonna do anything to you.
Eh, all right. I don't know. You're gonna draw me with a unibrow or something.
Listen, that's so paltry, so poor, so dull. Might be dull
Wilfred
when
from Roderick's table overhears this and goes, "Should I get rid of the unibrow?"
No, keep it. Keep it.
Back to Edward.
Look, why do something dull and boring when you could do something a lot more exciting? Like what I'm gonna do.
I can't wait to see, he says. Now I have to do mine too, so
All right.
I hope you got my visage enough.
Don't worry. I think you'll understand what I try to do.
He squints at you again, but he goes down to work. A moment later, he pops up. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not good.
Listen, I've probably seen worse. What do you got? Let's see it.
Okay. The moment you said I seem worse, he pulls around a 6 for his performance check. He shows you in like really shitty anime art. I don't know. There's a thing that goes around for some people where it's like anime George Washington bad.
Oh.
This is a picture that has circled around on the interwebs. Huh? I don't want to reorder the channels. Just let me in. Okay.
Wow, I
Anyone
didn't
ever seen that?
Never seen it, but I wonder why I never have. That is.
It's that's George Washington apparently. But it's something like that, and Levi knows it's bad.
It's only
What
the
did you
first class.
do? Levi's red
Look.
like a tomato.
Look, it takes time to get better at this. Have you ever done it before?
Once or twice.
Well, then the next time you'll know what not to do. So then you
Normally
can do better.
I like kind of do like tracing to start off, and then like I try to do my own thing, and it never goes well.
Well, don't worry. You'll get better. Now, I'm not sure how well I did, considering I didn't get a good look at it. But I think I managed to capture whatever it was you were trying to. Let me know what you think of it, and tell me if I got it right.
Pull it over with an 18. It's a pretty good adaptation of that cover from the manga that you saw him stick in the drawer. You did see it. It's
What?
really good too. How do you do that? Professor Bruce actually pushes in. Levi, you might be having trouble because you see a lot of art, but you don't actually know the form behind it. Seems that Mr. Hawthorne here is a little more versed in that.
I get I've had quite a few lessons before this. It's a good way to practice penmanship and also make it so you have quick hands.
Next class will be going over the proper form and everything. So you'll probably be able to improve quite a bit from right now. Levi looks a little more hopeful. Bruce
Levi-
nods and walks away.
Levi, I'll make you a deal. You can have this if you tell me what it was I just drew.
Have you never seen a manga before?
What's that? Is that? Oh wait, that's a fruit, right? It's a fruit.
No, that's a mango.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's that country with the horseback riders.
I'll tell you. So, manga is a Japanese art form. It's like comics. I don't know if wizards have those. Like visual storytelling. So those books don't really have like just words, but there's like art on every page. I like them, and a lot of people weren't very cool in grade school about me reading them. So,
And
yeah.
this is a Muggle thing, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've never been to Wizarding Japan, so I mean, you could ask Rin. I think I briefly met her. Rin, he yells over. Hey, Levi, do you know what manga is? And of course, she says, kind of like laughing. Okay, apparently they do have it.
This is. Can I read the one you have? That one. That seems fun.
That one's kind of weird. Maybe I could start you off on something easier,
What
like
could
a
be
romance one, or like
What could be
Toradora is one of my favorites.
What could be weird about it?
Okay, well, the main character is the son of the devil, and he and his brother try to exorcise spirits, and they go to a school for exorcists, and then
Wait, it's not exactly like what we do, but that's kind of what we don't fight demons or anything.
Oh,
or the
I hope
devil.
not.
No, we have Ghost.
Yeah, his dad dies in like the first chapter.
This sounds. I've got to read this. This sounds amazing. Maybe we could do something like where we try to. There's a lot of spells we could learn. Maybe we could do something like this.
I think he doesn't know how to handle the enthusiasm that you give to his interests. Yeah. Sure, just don't talk so loud.
All right, now tell me more.
Okay, so there's this sword, and it seals his demon powers inside of it until he was 13.
Oh my, this is so cool.
All of this completely accurate, by the way, to Blue Exorcist.
I've read it. I know what he's.
I know.
I'm like, yes, describe the thing I've read to me. Do it.
It's a great show. It's honestly surprising because, like, it came out a long time ago, but you look at the art style, and like the art style is more akin to modern anime than it was to anime at the time.
No, Blue Exorcist. That is like, man, that is a classic favorite of mine.
Oh yeah, really good. Anyway, before we get back on that, Roderick, you and Wilfred are working hard. Roll your dice.
Roderick got a 10.
And so I think we cut right to Wilfred and you showing each other your depictions of Janice.
I'd say that Roderick was specifically trying to make her bad, so I don't know if that influences her. Like, for example,
No, Wilfred does the exact same thing.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that if you good bad, it would be good. So I don't know what that means for a 10.
A 10?
Does that make sense?
I think you're just not as imaginative, right? So like you make a good one, but you kind of like make her look a little odd. Her eyes are way too small or something. Her nose is really big. Yeah. You give her pigtails instead of a ponytail, and Wilfred's he's like, that's good.
That's cool. Try this on for size. And he pulls it around, and you're like, oh my goodness. He's a 19. He's got her riding on the back of a dragon. And like she's got on like her ponytail is like extra long, but it's getting like caught in the dragon's tail, and her head is pulling back. She's got a unibrow on one side, and she's got like glasses, even though Janice doesn't have glasses. It's like, well, she's like a nerd, right? So she has to have glasses. And funny enough, he has glasses. He like draws her feet like really big and hairy, like a hobbit's, dangling off the side of the dragon. What do you think?
Wow, that is disgusting. I love it. May I?
Absolutely. He'll rip it out of this thing for you. Here you go.
Hey, nobody! Look, it's just like you.
Janice like looks over and has to triple take. What the hell am I riding on? Is that a giant flying gerbil? It's a dragon, Wilfred says. It's a cool one too.
That's supposed to be Janice.
Yeah, she looks exactly like the picture.
I look at Roderick incredulously, like,
how could you?
Now noticing who you're with. Like, you're with my ops. I remember this.
My ops. That's so funny. You guys have been best friends, and then you're like, how could you shack up with my mortal enemy?
12-year-olds, man. Vicious.
Wow,
I
that
think
was
like
amazing.
Bruce sees that, strides over, and pulls it out of your hand.
What are you doing?
For a second. This is not art. What? Yes, it is. I drew a really cool dragon. No. Art comes from within. It's an outward expression of an inner truth.
It came from within.
Sylvie, if I can see yours for a second. She picks yours up. This could still have a lot of work. As for the form and feature, but you're all very young. This, however, shows truly how Sylvie sees Melanie. That kind of genuineness is not something to scoff at. And for many, it's too difficult to conjure. I'll be seeing you both in detention, she says.
Detention?
What? And 5 house points will be taken from each of your houses.
He's seething.
I hate this.
My
Wilfred says, I hate this class.
Roderick is so shocked he got detention. Like, he's frozen. He's terrified.
Out of character, Professor Bruce is also has like a master's in psychology and stuff. She's a therapist on top of being an art teacher.
Okay.
She's like, bullying in my class? No. I'm not letting that happen. Okay.
He's so angry. He's going to divert it all to Janice.
And now, Lemon, I want to give you inspiration. That was great.
Okay, thank you.
Astra. Hi, Bree. Cool.
Hello.
Thanks for coming. What did you get for the transfiguration spells?
Well, I got a 13 for Benemerto. It was successful. And then I got a 16 for Incendio, which was successful.
You also need to do
rolling, unless I
epoximize.
messed that up.
What was the epoximize?
Epoximize was ugly, so don't. I got trauma. No, that one was a 1.
Got you. But unnatural. It wasn't like a 1 on the die, right? You would see the die as a little picture. I'll pull it up.
I'm not seeing a picture
It was a 5.
It was a 5.
It should be noted though, Incendio was a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
see that's important. When that's a nat, so Bree, you may not know, nat 1 and nat 20. So nat is natural. As in that's what you rolled on the die. Doesn't matter what the modifiers are. When you roll one of
Okay.
those, it's either a critical success or a critical fail. So you got a critical success, meaning we add you're Ravenclaw, right? Pretty sure you are.
Mhm.
5 points goes to Ravenclaw, firstly. And that
I knew
nat
I showed
20
up
is
for
going to
some
bring
reason.
up your grade quite a bit. Now,
Oh,
I would
cool.
have given you like an A overall, I think. Because you got 2 pretty good rolls, then 1 bad one. But one of them was an actual 20, so that would have gone up by 2 grade letters to be an O. I guess you weren't here as well for the explanation as to the grading key. But I did send it in chat. If you just scroll up in the
Okay.
discussion,
Yeah, you can
you can
fill me in
see a
on it
little
later if
thing.
it's too long. I understand.
Oh no. Yeah, well, if you can just look, you'll see
Okay.
it's like a little rainbow. It's underneath my blue exorcist thing I sent. Thank you. There are 3 passing grades and 3 failing grades. The top 3 are the passing grades, the bottom 3 are the failing grades. You
Okay.
have an O. Outstanding.
Woohoo!
We already have 2 T's from Melanie and Sylvie earlier with History of Magic. So Astra, you do a pretty dang good job. The professor, Professor Dilduro, I will, I guess, show his little art really quick, since you're not going to see it again. This is your professor. He's been a bit of a surly individual. Definitely not the kindest, but he's kinder to people who do well in his class, and so he does commend you for your work. Not
Oh,
bad, not bad.
I'll
And then
take
you
it.
like break a glass or something for your epoximize. All right, on the wooden blocks, the wooden block. Sorry. Make me a quick Constitution saving throw.
All right.
So it's on the main page. You'll see attribute or like attributes. It's below that Constitution.
Mhm.
It's like in the left or something.
Constitution. It's loading. Okay. Constitution in the middle. Ability scores.
No, saving throw.
Saving throw. There it is. Nice ugly one. All right, and I roll it there.
What'd you get?
I got an 11, I think.
Oh, you stay awake for most of class, but then fell asleep near the end. Out of character, you would have
Check that.
seen the History of Magic class was taught by Professor Binns, our
Oh,
ghostly teacher.
cute.
Yeah, less so when he talks in a monotone voice for an entire lecture and for a whole hour and a half.
And
So,
I forgot to take my ADHD meds, so that's gonna be brutal.
oh god, oh yeah, you'd be dying. Which is probably why
Oh,
you end up falling asleep.
yeah,
Now, Sylvie
that'll
and
do.
Melanie, by the time he was like naming his words, yeah, he was spelling his name, they fell asleep.
So
And
he's a real doozy.
just earlier, because we're coming off art class, we also met Professor Bruce, our art teacher.
Oh,
You can also notice that I sent music in the music category, Bree, if you don't have it up right now. Always fun to have. Keeps you immersed.
definitely.
All right. We still got some good time. So, so with the end of art class, that would be the end of day. For dinner, we would have had stuffed duck and mashed potatoes. And
Mm,
in the morning, we have defense against the dark arts class.
sounds good.
And Bree, I'm sure, I think you could gain a lot if you go back and watch this episode on the
Oh, I
VOD,
will.
because yeah, we go over like the Hogwarts
the Hogwarts like layout and everything as well. That would be good to have. So, you all walk up the coiling staircase in the Oxford building and exit on the 5th floor. On the right, you enter a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open, but all the desks have been moved. They've been pushed to the far wall, and above you, you can see moving and shifting are illusions of colorful pictograms that depict magical beasts slowly running wild over the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters, and on the walls, you can see multiple moving photos. All of the same person, either posing alone or with friends in front of world monuments and natural wonders. One larger one shows the same woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with giddy amazement. I need to pull up her art. Your classmates have filled the room, laughing and conversing loudly between one another. And on the far side of the room, you see Wilfred, Delilah, and Rin messing with a marble bust set on a pillar. Wilfred's ducking down behind it as Rin asks it silly questions, and Wilfred pretends to be the statue. Seem to remember where I put them, my dear. I'm afraid I'm a little dense, he says. And they all kind of laugh a little bit too loudly at their own stupid joke. And just then, just in that moment, Wilfred screams high-pitched like a little girl, and the room goes silent as pieces of marble fly out in every direction like shrapnel. Good evening, class. You turn to see a smiling-looking woman standing in the doorway, lowering her wand. Happy to meet you all. I'm Professor Rojas, and what you just saw there was a powerful little spell called Bombarda. Do you want to give it a go? The class largely erupts into a frenzy of excited voices. all right, everyone. Everyone will get a turn. Line up in a single line, please, and we can begin class. Professor Rojas bears a striking figure. She's got on sort of like a dress, but also like a trench coat. So it's one that like cinches at the waist and then kind of flares out at the bottom, almost like an A-line dress. She has her hair down, long dark coils, and she kind of stands with a lot of confidence. She really commands the room with her very presence. Bombarda, also called the Explosion Jinx, is a special spell to be used on objects and never other students. Understand? If I hear of anyone ending up in the hospital wing for unjust spell work, it'll be a month detention. Now, the Explosion Jinx is best used to clear debris and heavy objects from your path. While destructive, the spell has helped me get out of a few tight positions in the past. In this class, we will be learning potentially lethal spells. And while this is a controlled space, it's important that we set a precedent for the way you think about the spells you learn here. Now, can anyone tell me what the difference between jinxes, hexes, and curses are? Oh, that was really quick. I'm going to give it to Ian this time. Actually, no, I'm not, because you actually got to answer a question before. I'm going to give it to Chris again. You may roll with a d6. Anyone who wishes to throw their hat in the ring can make a history, a magic check. Jay gets to add a d6 to the check because he was first to put up his hand. It's kind of like at the same time. Oh, I don't know how anyone's going to beat Jay with a 30.
What the actual hell, Jay?
17 plus a 6 on the d6 plus a 5 for his intelligence and plus a 2 for being proficient. He's not even he doesn't even have expertise. That's
Yeah, just-
crazy.
You win.
I think you win, unless someone gets a nat 20.
That should happen last time.
That did happen last time. 17. No way! A bunch of us did get 17 as the base roll. Edward J and Astra. Amazing. So, she looks around the class. Yes, how about you? What's your name?
Oh, I'm Javier Rosier. J.
Gabriel? Can you tell me the difference between jinxes and hexes and curses?
Well, simply put, it's all about duration and severity. Jinxes are quick, swift, almost instant. Hexes, they last. They're more for a slow burn, and curses are, well, a bit more finicky, but they're permanent, dangerous.
Yes. Hats off, everyone. Not very often can I have a first year answer that question, and so succinctly too. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
I hope
Ravenclaw is
someone's keeping track.
killing it. Ravenclaw's killing it right now. Hufflepuff has had points, has lost them. Slytherin has 5 points. Ravenclaw has 20 points. Hufflepuff has because of Wilfred. Okay. Jinxes are quick and immediate displays of power and control. Yes. Hexes create negative effects that temporarily last on the target, and curses, lastly, are spells that create indeterminately long or permanent negative effects. With power comes those who would abuse that power. Over the next 7 years, we will help you to have the greatest defense against anyone who may have ill intent. But enough of the doom and gloom, huh? She waves her wand, and multiple podiums with marble busts land, boom, 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 out of the ceiling, just out of nowhere, and settle on the wooden floors like a big firing range. Simply point your wand to the target, muster up as much of raw feeling as you can, and speak the word. Bombarda! Kaboom! One of the busts turns to a fine powder. Go, she says. I think, Astra, we're going to give you a little bit of love. So you're like in this class and like the firing range
Astra just
begins
got back from a school doctor's appointment, so she's coming to class half day.
from Madame Pomfrey.
Yes.
Yeah. I think you come over and Billy sees you. Oh, was everything all right? Don't have dragonpox, do you?
No, just something a little, nothing a little potion couldn't fix. So I'm squared away. Not contagious.
You know, when I was young, I actually did have dragonpox. It was terrible. I had
Oh,
rashes all over my body.
that can be bad. I think I still have scars for mine.
The two of you kind of like grimace at your own memories, but kind of also are smiling at the idea. And Edward, you see Astra. She came in a little bit later during that lecture.
Okay.
Feeling okay, Astra?
Yeah, doing better now. Had a bit of a rough morning, but they got me squared away at the hospital wing. So
It's
Merry
probably because the
Christmas,
fish and
Dave.
chips. I thought it was a bit off. Saoirse yells from her side.
It might have been. I've heard when you go to a new school, sometimes you get sick or you catch what's going around. So I'll acclimate.
Melanie winces at Saoirse's volume, but doesn't really say anything. So
Yeah, you're like next to her and you're like, God damn it.
Am I yelling?
No.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Saoirse yelling. Saoirse's very obnoxious, yeah. And Melanie,
Melanie
it might be good if you don't want to, torture yourself in character, especially because this is about to be a bunch of explosions from Bombarda. If you had headphones, just pull those out of your back.
okay,
Yeah.
she can
So
do that.
she yells and you're like, I'm gonna grab my headphones.
Yeah, okay. You know what? That works.
Yeah. Yeah. So Astra, you as well as everyone else can attempt Bombarda.
Right? And is it Bombarda Kaboom or just Bombarda? Because I want to be precise. Because you said Bombarda Kaboom.
Oh, the
Astra would ask
kaboom
something like
was
that.
me
She's very literal.
verbalizing the onomatopoeia, basically, of
Okay.
what's going on. Yeah. So she
Yeah.
cast Bombarda, and then it exploded.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
Edward,
it was like a
Bombarda.
purple streak that shot out of her wand, hit the marble bust, and turned it into a fine powder.
That's all. Hope no one needed that.
Yeah.
So Edward knows what he's doing.
I know.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Surprising. You have a D in transfigurations.
Could have been worse. It
You
Not
might
by
did make
much.
inquiries.
it might get, you're right, it might get worse.
It's like, this is the worst day of my life. The worst day of your life so far.
It's like, yeah, I only gotta take that once,
Oh.
right? It's like, no, that's the whole year. It's like, oh, this is bad.
For the next 7 years is core class. Technically, come fourth year, you can drop even core classes. It's just not recommended. Because there are prerequisites for later classes.
One,
Okay.
be bad. Like,
I
hilarious.
have had multiple people get banned from transfiguration class. Like Dildro has like kicked them out of his class and like, don't come back.
How early can I get that done?
Depends on how much you piss him off. Yeah. He goes to the
Okay.
headmistress and he's like, I'm not teaching this kid. You can teach him. I'm done. Okay. Let's go down the way. Sylvie.
Okay, so I rolled a 20, not a natural 20 though, but it was
Nice.
successful.
Good start. Melanie.
I rolled an 18.
Very good start again. Jay.
Oh, sorry, I
Jay,
forgot I was muted. I believe I got a 22.
dang. Edward.
26.
Fuck. Roderick.
And 9.
Astra.
5.
All right.
She
All right.
puts the bomb in Bombarda, apparently.
So, Sylvie, Jay, Edward, you guys all cast out with as much power as you're able to muster. Bombarda, you guys might not hit the target necessarily, but like even just like the spell gets out of your wand, and there's a bit of a kickback to it too. You feel the power revving in your hand. Oh, that's cool. And all of us are able to get it even on our first try. Edward's especially. Bombarda, he casts out. It hits its mark, and you crack the stone statue in two. Jay, you look at your own wand, and you're like, oh, you hit, but you're only able to blast off part of the face. He cracked it open.
Nice shot there, Razier.
Not too bad there yourself, Hawthorne. Quite a
Well,
boom.
well, some of these things just come a bit more naturally to others. While transfiguration might be something I struggle with, I believe this will be something that I have quite the aptitude for.
That's to be expected from families to ours. I'm
Let's
sure the
knock
rest
down
of
our
our
chickens
group.
before they hatch, Professor Rojas says, walking past in the back. Keep going.
There are
Come
no
on.
chickens.
Not a problem.
Are the chickens here?
There's
Oh,
farm
Razier.
animals.
Okay, so they're able to do it pretty well. Roderick. Bombarda. Nothing. Okay, Bombarda. Bombarda. Just keep trying, and on like the 6th attempt, there is a little sound of like it almost sounds like a cat wheezing that comes out the end of your wand.
Out of character, it was a 9. So technically, I could get help, right? From Sylvie.
Very true.
Potentially.
That's it.
Potentially, if you've earned it. You know, this is like having a healer in like an MMO game. They're like, you know, you gotta be nice to me. Well, Sylvie, you can see Roderick failing at his attempts.
Well, I can see you failing epically, and I didn't really appreciate the bullying in the past class. But all is forgiven. I've had an extra mashed potato since then, so I guess I could give it a try. And I will say something very, very silly. Blah, 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 something like a flick and a twist and focus tight. Let the spell ignite, burning bright. Bombarda. Let's whisper it strong. Let the force of the magic carry Roderick along. And then do I roll?
Wow.
Do I roll for this? How does it work when I do
No,
my
no, he
regular
rolls a
Roderick?
d4 now because he is inspired by
Okay.
you.
It was a 9. Do I have to roll? Because I
No,
had a
because
9.
it would
No.
technically become a success anyway. How I would roll though, because we haven't done all of our checks yet, so it could getting like a 14 could be the difference between an A to an
Okay,
E.
okay.
You know,
Okay, let me roll.
because I
Yeah,
take into
one.
account all of your rolls. One,
One.
cool. So it's a 10. How do you feel about what Sylvie said to you, Roderick? How does it affect you?
He's like, okay. After he got successfully, he looks at Sylvie so confused. I
How did that
like
work?
poets.
Try.
Oh, really? You have to show me some of your poetry. That was, I don't know how, but you gave me power of sorts. I think we should be very good friends. You know, I have, as I said, I have notes from like history of magic class. I can definitely share them with you.
I could benefit. I think I wrote the first 3 letters of his name.
Oh,
So anything
but
after
it
that.
was so difficult. It was so difficult to
Yes.
stay awake. It was like
I
magic.
know. His voice was just a slumber fest. It was beautiful and boring at the same time.
I know. He would be great if you need to go to sleep though, like a lullaby of sorts.
For sure.
Roderick's able to get the spell off, which is great. Somebody else in the class has happened to be having a much more difficult time. Astra, you're in the firing range.
Yes,
Barda,
I
you
am.
try casting out, and like you're a little scared of like what's gonna come out of your wand. What? We lose?
Uh-oh,
Goodbye.
Beth.
Hi, Beth.
I lost. Melanie?
Huh?
She bombarded too
Yeah,
hard.
she's too close to the sun.
She was blown away by my horrible bombard. There's been a casualty. Oh
So,
man. Yeah.
back on it. Hi, Beth.
happened?
Back on it. Astra, you've been trying to cast out, but you're a little scared of what's about to come out of the tip of your wand.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of pull your hand away, and I feel like your wand kind of drifts a little bit, and what shoots out of your wand is certainly not a bombarda, but it's something that like doesn't streak straight. It kind of snakes through the room. Bam, bam, bam. Along its way, there is little sonic booms, booms, booms. Luckily, Melanie has her headphones on. Everyone else is like deafened by the sound. Astra, okay. Let's try doing something different, Professor Rojas says, coming over.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I don't want to end up back in the hospital today.
You like drop your wand and have to like pick it up. Sorry.
Yes. It was giving like cat energy, like and then dropped it.
All right. Astra, right? I got that right?
Yes.
Professor Rojas.
Professor House.
Why don't we Or do we try 2 hands on that wand of yours, huh?
Okay.
You want to always make sure that you don't have anyone in your line of sight. It's a bit of safety to start off. And whatever comes out, it doesn't work a whole lot with. Oh, I was confused. It
People are
doesn't
taking
work a whole
covers.
lot with, let's say, nervous demeanors. You have to mean it. You have to feel it from deep down. That want to break it apart, to blow it out of your way.
Hmm.
You ever had anybody that you've been particularly upset with? Someone that you get annoyed by?
Me? Never. Just kidding. Yes, I have.
Ugh. Well, maybe. I mean, like, Astra is a certain kind of person that probably doesn't come along very often. Mm. All right,
She
all
doesn't
right.
lose her temper, but she doesn't mind using it.
I want you to carry that with you. Hold that in your head, all right? As we continue, try to conjure that feeling. Don't let it become you. This is, say, a cheat sheet, just to get a little bit out. Control. You release your grip on that wand, and who knows what could happen. I'll be watching,
Yeah.
okay?
Clearly. Thank you.
I think I'm hearing this like high-pitched ringing noise. Billy says nearby. But tinnitus. Yikes.
I'm so sorry about that, Billy. Forgive me, please, later when you're not in pain.
It's fine. It was kind of like almost like the cry of a banshee tadpole, he says, with a bit of a chuckle, and you probably make a quick magical creatures check to see if you know what that is.
Yeah. I was about to say, if she does, I mean, she'd probably wince at it, at the idea. Let's see. Roll. Come on.
Oh no, I was
26.
saying Astra. I was
Oh,
saying
I got a
Astra.
nat 20. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, nat 20. So you know what it is too. That's fine. But
Okay, sorry.
Astra,
My bad. I thought you said Melon.
it's okay.
Magical creatures?
Magical creatures.
All right. Oh my gosh. Bruh.
Where's my hinge at the end?
I got a 10.
All right. Cool. So you have
But
no
I'm
idea.
doubling her
You have no
other
idea what
spell.
she's talking about. You're like, yeah,
Nope.
totally.
She still
Here
got trauma
is
from the bomb.
Here's an banshee tadpole. They are neither banshees nor tadpoles. They do start quite small and they get much bigger. They're like salamanders with multiple legs. All of these are eyes. Their
Oh,
mouth opens real big and they scream.
a little less cute.
They're semi-aquatic. Like frogs. All right. Everyone may try 2 other spells from the DADA list. Now you might notice something. You notice how all of these are purple and then there's 2 blue spells? That is because the type of spell does not necessarily correspond with the class you're in. So DADA teaches you both jinxes, hexes, and curses, and charms. Next year, they actually teach mostly charms. So, yeah. That'll help because when we do charms class, maybe next episode or something, some people just pick any charms. It's no, you have to pick from the charms specific class list up here. Yeah.
Some of them are so good, it's hard to choose just 2.
Yeah, I mean, I can go through them if you guys want about what they all are. We got Bombarda, we know about that. That's the explosion jinx. Generi Curvatum flips a being's kneecaps. Infirma Cerebra makes someone kind of dumb. Locomotor Wibbly makes someone's legs turn into jelly worms. Periculum and Vertimilius are flare spells. You can send up flares. Spongify makes things bouncy. Kolashu sticks a being's shoe to the ground. Densagio is a kind of a mean spell to do, but it elongates people's teeth and it does psychic damage. They actually have to go to the hospital waiting to get it fixed. Digitus Wibbly makes your fingers like boneless for a minute. Flipendo flips someone back. Locomotor Mortis binds somebody up. Petrificus Totalis turns someone kind of stone-like for a limited time.
I'm seeing here under Petrificus Totalis, it says dedication required. What does that mean?
Yeah, so dedication is similar to concentration, except if you want to keep it going, you have to use an action every round to keep them under.
I see, I see.
That's what dedication is. Concentration just means that you can't get distracted.
Okay, thank you.
Or else it'll end.
I'm devastated. It's awful.
Mine checks out.
Do you have yours, Astra?
Mhm.
Okay, let's do it. So what I
Alright.
want to hear first is I want to hear what spell you did and how much you got on total for each.
Okay, so I chose Flipendo. Rolled a 6, -1 is a 5 total.
I just need
She
the total.
failed that one.
Yeah.
Huh.
I just
And
need
then the what?
I just need the total only. That's what I was saying.
Okay. Okay. And then Inferma Cerebrae, which she rolled a 13, which is not surprising that she would do better at that one.
Mhm. You do also have inspiration, I believe. So I don't think you've ever used it before. You did
Mm-mm.
well with roleplay, so I gave you an inspiration. And that means that if you want, you could like try to re-roll that other
I
spell. Are you an
will.
intellect caster, by the way?
I believe so.
Or are you technique?
Intellect.
Then you have double check notes.
What's that
I
mean?
could have missed it when we did character creation. That means that when you fail to cast a spell in class, you can try again for free.
Okay. I do remember you saying that, but I didn't know what that was called.
It
Okay.
is, however, only once per long rest, and I forgot I had it when I used my inspiration earlier.
Once per day.
So I can try the spell again later, is what you're saying?
Yeah, you can do it right now.
Oh, okay. So I'll re-roll.
And if you fail it, you could
Flipendo.
try using your inspo too, if you wanted.
We'll be here all day. All right. Wait. Attempt spell. Flip. No. Oh my gosh. Way worse. It's a 1.
Do you want to try
Last
again?
one, and I'm doing my inspiration. Everyone breathe on this magic dice because she needs some help. Oh man.
Oh,
Do it, dice. Be better.
I know.
Come on, dice. Feel the.
feel the
Oh my
pain.
god. Never mind. Not my day.
Not your day. Well, you take the highest of all of them. So, can you remind me
Oh.
the totals again?
Yes. It was
It's
a 5
and a
for
13.
Flipendo, and then an Infirma Cerebrae was 13.
Okay, ooh.
I just cost Ravenclaw
High or low?
entire cost points.
Low.
High or
Go
low?
low.
No.
Go low.
Didn't. It's actually quite difficult to get house points taken away.
Oh jeez.
Sorry,
Out
did
of
you
your
say
brother?
high? Did you say high or low?
Low?
Low. Nope. You have a D in this class for dreadful.
Oh, or determined. I'm gonna say that in my mind. She says determined. She won't quit. But she's
Um,
gonna cry about this later. In the
Astor,
girls' bathroom.
you're trying. Oh, you're trying hard, and no matter what you do, there's so many mess ups that are happening. Roll me a D600.
Okay. Remind me how to do the percentage ones again. Use 600. What's the equation for that again?
Exclamation point R space 1D600.
One. Okay. I don't know what that means, but it sounds successful, so I'll take it. Oh no,
What's
wait, I
the
was
number?
reading Jay's. Never mind.
What's the number you got?
443.
Oh wow, I think we got like a 447 or something recently. Okay.
What does that mean? Am I double screwed?
So this is just a random effect that happens because you miscast. So you were trying out your spell. What was the spell again that you failed?
Flippendo.
Flipendo. No, you try and like a dummy nearby, and nothing happens. Flip. No, you try again, trying to think back on that memory, and you're getting more and more frustrated. You try again, and out of your wand, a bright flash happens. It kind of like is very disorienting, and then there is these lights that are spinning around Astra. They're all over you. You think like they might be bugs or something. It's really weird. Try swatting them away. The moment you hit them, they shoot across the room like shooting stars and smash into
Oh.
the walls. You hear the shattering of glass nearby as one of them hits a window.
Oh my god.
You feel a little embarrassed. You
Did I
kind of move
mention I
to a
came from
different
the
place.
hospital wing earlier today?
Yeah.
Should have stayed in bed.
You try to go to a different place, and okay, I'm just gonna try something else. I mean, you're plenty annoyed. Maybe use that. Use it. Infirma Cerebra. You try one of the spells that you looked it up, but you were just casting it out. Meanwhile, a boy came over toward you. Brett. He was like, "Hey, Astra, it looked like you were having some." He gets hit by the spell as it shoots out of your wand. Oh, and
Absolutely not.
the moment it hits him, he goes, "Ugh."
I'm mortified. She dies inside immediately.
He begins to drool on one side. You see his face kind of elongate. What was that?
Nothing. Did you? I think, Jay, was that something? Were you trying something over there?
Expecto Patronum. No. What?
Sorry about that.
All right. Jay has regained his inspiration. That was funny. And Brett's like, "Hey, you got something out." I feel really weird after that. It was like all of my thoughts just became mush. Oh, do you need some help? I'm not the greatest at this either, it seems, so maybe we can help each other.
That would be great.
And the two of you guys go off and do some work together. That's Astra.
Woohoo! Leaving my mark.
Who's next? Take it away, Ani.
Ian put a
This
pen.
is
Edward.
not this is
Take it.
not a fun day for Edward. So
What? You're doing so well.
I was, and then I wasn't. So I have a +7 to these rolls. On Flipendo, I got a 10. On Kalashu, I got a 9.
I mean, oh, with the +7? Like, is that before
Yes,
the +7?
with the
or-
+7.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Edward. There's an A. You have an A in this class.
Yeah, Edward's just there, just being like, "All right, now watch this." Gemma, are you watching? because this is about to be something you won't want to miss.
Why the hell would I be? Gemma says, doing her own thing.
Because I'm calling you by your name this time.
And so suddenly you think that I'm going to start respecting you.
Gemma, come on. Has anything I done today been anything less than something that draws the eye?
Make a persuasion check.
Edward, I swear, you better do this one right. That is a 25 total.
Damn. Gemma goes, all right, I guess I can give you another chance. What are you doing?
Oh, well, first I'm going to start with Flipendo. I think it'd be a wonderful spell to have in case anyone ever gives reason to pursue me for some reason. I would never give them such a reason.
I've seen it cast before. It's pretty impressive.
Ah, well, don't worry. This will be the example you think of in the future. Flipendo.
You cast it at her?
Oh, not at her, at something.
Okay,
You
all
think-
right. It's like a let's say you like your backpack or something.
Observe.
It flips up into the air. Oh, and this is one of the ones you succeeded, right? It's not the 9.
No. So I got where is it? 10 on Flipendo, which is a fail, and a 9 on College.
Oh, it's a fail, right?
Yes.
So you cast out Flipendo, and I think hilariously, just like with your blocks, your backpack catches fire. Amazing.
What is wrong with you? Are we not on the same page? Professor, I don't know the spell to put out fire? This is the second time it's happened today?
Gemma rolls her eyes as you're trying to flag down Rojas. She'll walk up, point her wand at your bag, and go, Perio. And it snuffs out in a single second. And so your bag's just a little charred.
Oh,
I did what I could.
well, thank you, Gemma.
You're welcome, Edward. Professor,
Alright.
I assume that you're able to repair things. Oh, wow. Whose bag is this? Gemma?
Mine?
Hell no.
Oh, mine. That's the second thing I've set on fire today.
I think... Okay. Normally, Reparo does have a little bit of trouble with ash, but I'll see what I can do. She'll do a Reparo ritual. You can watch it all start to repair itself and become normal again.
Alright. Hmm.
Flashiness isn't everything, Hawthorne. Sometimes it's more about time that we take in the mentors we have. I myself have a pretty good one. What about you?
You're right. My grandfather...
Hawthorne. The name doesn't sound quite familiar. Where are you from?
Coventry. But we're a bit of
Far.
a smaller family. We don't have as far-reaching as a bloodline as others, but we work hard. We
Not everyone can.
We do our duty, as the family says.
My family's originally from Scotland, so.
But
How about instead we put a truce? We put all the past behind us and continue on, good as new. Does that sound good?
I can't believe I'm actually considering this, but fair enough, Gemma. I'll lay off with my attempts at riling you up for now, and in return, I will thank you for your assistance in putting out the bag that I clearly could have lit on fire more. It wasn't not my best work, I'll admit.
I just got lucky. I've seen my mother do it a few times to put out the fireplace. She's gonna put her hand forward.
No joy buzzer in hand. He shakes her hand.
I gave you the opportunity. You shake her hand. Does the camera show this behind your back, or?
Yes.
Yeah. And then the camera shows behind Gemma's back also.
You
Mhm.
sly little fox. I should.
Hey, Edward doesn't see it.
You're
Neither of you
right.
see it.
We both
Hmm.
assume the best of each other because
Mhm.
we're friends.
Best of friends.
Mm,
I'm sure. Soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
yes. I got one. Don't worry. This next one will work. My grandfather told me about it. It makes your shoes stick to the ground. So that means when I jump off that table, I will not be able to. Watch.
Bang! You hit the ground. All right. We're not jumping from things unless we have mats, everybody. Common sense, she says. Rojas is yelling at the class.
Gemma, did I look amazing?
Looked like something. She's gonna help you
I can
out,
do this.
and that'll be the end of Edward's go. Who's up next? Roderick.
Okay, so I got 12 for Infirma Cerebra, and I got a 21 for Petrificus Totalis. Now, if we're going to roleplay one of them, I prefer it to be Petrificus Totalis, and I want him to cast it at Janis.
I think
Sadly.
That's funny. Give me a second. That's too bad. Okay. It's fine. Janice is in the background. She's talking right now to Drusilla. The two of them are kind of going back and forth. She's like, I believe it's 11 paces. Okay, I'll give it a try. Just, keep it to simple spells, right? Of course. Drusilla says back to her. The two of them turn around, and she turns her back to you and starts walking away. And then so does Drusilla as well. Perfect time. And you can't subtle it because
No,
you're
I
not
meant
that
like
level yet.
he's trying to be sneaky. He's
Make
not
a
like...
stealth check.
Okay, let's go. 19.
There's sirens outside. With a 19, yeah, you're able to kind of walk past and Petrificus Totalis. And she suddenly stops. Drusilla turns around really quick and Janice? Janice? And you watch Janice just kind of stuck like a statue. She's just seeing the back of her. She doesn't really know what's going on. And then you see Janice teeter off onto one side and boom, 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 like a stone statue hitting the ground.
I just wanna turn to Melanie and give her a little wink, like that's your cue.
I think.
And then he's
Melanie...
going to do a little wave to Drusilla and be like,
sure, if Melanie would. I mean, she was just Petrificus Totalis.
So I think Melanie, I don't know how she'd feel about doing it while she's paralyzed.
But what's funny, what you have achieved, even though we haven't been able to achieve the hairstyle yet, I'm not sure if we will this episode. It just hasn't quite. The cards haven't fallen.
I'll write a note of it.
But
I'll write a note.
Yeah, Roderick, what you do end up achieving is Janice now thinks that Drusilla Petrificus Totalis her the moment she turned her back on her.
I love it so much. Oh my god, that's amazing.
So you can see in the background them fighting. Congratulations, and Lemon gain a corruption point.
Why?
For bullying.
He's not bullying, okay?
You totally are.
Yeah,
you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, conscious time too.
Lost health points, corruption. What example are you setting? You should be like Edward, who fails spectacularly.
I think
corruption
that's
points
gonna
start
even
small
drive
and they go from there.
That's gonna drive Melanie and Roderick further apart too, because she does not like bullies.
Well, I mean, Melanie, you didn't see this. He succeeded
He
on the
didn't.
stealth check.
But I just mean like him being a bully in general.
Oh, people are complex individuals.
This is true. Melanie is a
fail.
little bit judgmental. I'm gonna write that down. Actually. Hold
There's
on.
a reason.
You gotta write that down. Melanie's judgmental.
Must be a reason Roderick hates Janice, because
Character flaw.
Janice is the best.
Right, Roderick.
Right.
You have an A at the end of the day.
Hey,
Yeah, because you got a 9 on the other one, right?
no,
Am I getting
10
mixed
because
up?
of Sylvie.
Sorry. So you got a what and a what? You got 10 and
10, 12, and 23.
yeah, that's an A.
Oh wow.
Yeah. The 23 doesn't overshadow that you got 2 other lower rolls.
Oh. Okay. Unfortunately.
Right.
You got the same grade, Roderick.
Jay. As you're trying out your spells, Janice comes up to you. I cannot believe what Drusilla just did.
What did she do?
We were doing a consensual duel. You know, something I've always read about in books. I wanted to try it out for the first time. She broke the rules. First go. Tells me what kind of person she is.
Drusilla. What was her full name? Just so I can
Drusilla-
remember.
Drusilla Pruitt? Why does that matter? Pruitt is a Sacred 28 name.
Oh. Interesting. No, I'm just curious. Nothing. He has complicated feelings on this. Janice is a friend, but also that's a Sacred 28. They're one of us. Are they doing good or bad? I don't know. I'm so sorry that this has happened. No, he wouldn't apologize.
Jay?
Yes.
Are you outraged, same as I?
Of course. They do something to someone so skilled. You know what? They must have seen you in that Muggle Arts class and got jealous.
Oh. Maybe.
But you wanted to do a duel, you said. I am a much more honorable person, of course. I'm very honest. Would you like to
I
try
don't know
another
how I
one?
feel after last time getting stabbed in the back, she says, looking out toward Drusilla.
Well, I say on the name of my family, on the honor of the Rosiers. I
Okay, we
will
can do
not
without that.
do it. Well, okay, sure, whatever.
And what's your spell attempts?
So I was attempting to cast Locomotor Wibbly and Digitus Wibbly, perfect for dueling, and I got a 22 and a 23 respectively. Which puts me at a 22, 23 total.
Fuck. That's outstanding.
Of course, of the
This is surprising me that Jay's getting along with Janice. Lemon and Ian know what I'm talking about. Because if he's exceptional in the class, there's going to be some respect there. This is no one has ever done this in the first semester.
It feels so weird.
It does.
Like, Janice, you're the best, but you know, it's not in this game that I'm friends with you. But it's like, my God, how are you doing it?
I know. I put Ian through the fucking ringer last time, getting anywhere close to her.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow. It's gonna be like,
Oh, like it's hard, affectionate, of course, not unreal.
I just start asking Jay how to do that from another timeline.
Yeah. Okay, Jay, very good. And you're getting closer to Janice. If you'd like, once we do downtime, which I think will be after next session, if you ever want to downtime Janice to get closer to her, I'll give you advantage on the roll. Mark that down somewhere.
My notes.
Jess is the one who overlooks downtime, so you'll have to notify her why you have advantage that I gave it to you.
All right, time stamped.
Perfect. 4 hours, 6 minutes. Melanie.
Hi, she's not going to get a grade in this class.
What did you get?
Earlier, whenever I rolled, I got I tried Periculum, and I got a 7. And I tried Petrificus Totalis, and I got a 5.
Ooh. Yep. That's a P. That's a P overall.
You know what? I
Um,
was expecting worse.
As you're attempting these spells again and again and keep fucking up, someone comes over toward you. No luck for you either, huh? You can see a girl not in your house, a Hufflepuff. I don't know if you've. Oh no, she was in your. Wait, no, you weren't there for that episode. I'll get her up. 1 second. Find her art. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw my thing, but you guys can see all the art for all the NPCs. It's
Yeah.
in the NPC art category. But you
I
have to, I
referenced it
think,
in-
select it as one of the channels that you look at. Anyway, this girl comes up to you.
Okay.
You're having trouble too, huh?
Melanie awkwardly will shuffle around on, like, shift her weight. Just be like, you could say that?
I got Bombarda, but past that, everything else seems more complicated. Bombarda's just like point and shoot, you know?
Out of character real quick. Did Melanie even... I don't think Melanie cast a Bombarda, did she? Or did I? Hold
You
on.
would have had to. I mean,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think I did.
you
I don't
did.
remember it.
You did. You got
Okay.
like a teen. You got like 17 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, she did really good with Bombarda. Okay, so Melanie's like, yeah, I did too, and now I'm just...
Honestly, the past few days, while they've been amazing, have also been like so daunting. Everybody, I feel like everyone knows more than me.
Melanie just kind of nods along, and she's obviously not the best conversationalist, but she'll just be like, I mean, I think that's natural. She kind of like has that lilt to her voice that it's like a question.
Is it?
And so, hold on. So Melanie's just kind of responding, and she's like, well, I mean, other people have different experiences, and well,
Didn't even know that Hogwarts was a thing until like a few months ago.
and here is where Melanie kind of lights up just a little bit. You're a Muggle-born?
Yeah, I had someone else. Wilfred said that to me. I think so. My mom, she's a nurse. So
And then Melanie just kind of is like, okay, yeah, well,
what was your name?
Melanie.
Sorry, I just came over here because I don't know.
No,
If
it's
I'm annoying
fine.
you, I can
No,
go.
no, sorry. I'm not a people person, but you're not annoying me. What's your name?
Juniper. Are we supposed to talk to people that like aren't in our house? Is it like a rivalry thing or
Melanie's just kind of smirks a little
like
bit.
are we supposed to be mortal enemies or
Melanie kind of smirks a bit, and she's like, not unless you want there to be.
I heard that we have herbology class though. Sounds kind of fun. My mom and I always kept a greenhouse behind the shed. So
Melanie just kind of like smiles at that, and she's like, oh, I draw flowers in the woods sometimes.
you go camping.
Yeah.
I love camping. Cool. Melanie.
And then
Maybe next class we'll have to partner up if I see they're doing that a lot. So partner up next
Melanie
class
just
that
kind
there's a
of,
partner.
yeah, she just kind of gives her an awkward smile. She's like, yeah, I think I'd like that.
Cool. And she moves on.
Yeah, Mel's definitely not used to getting.
Mel's, yeah, you're kind of like left there alone, like, Did I just make a friend? Is that how that
What is
works?
happening today?
Are we friends now? I don't know.
What is happening today? Sylvie and now
Mhm.
Juniper?
Oh, you have a P in this class. For Paul.
Listen, it's better than what I expected. I expected like a D or T.
And to round out our episode today, Sylvie. Give me yours.
Okay, I've been looking at all the art, so bear with me. I'll go back onto my rolls. I did something. I don't know what it means. I might have to re-roll something. So where did I
What'd you
go?
do?
I did the spell is locked in, so you can cast it without a failure chance. Do I re-roll that without a failure? What does that mean? How did I do that?
How could you have it locked in? Did you roll a nat 20?
I can't see what I've rolled. There's no
Let me roll.
numbers.
What? It's in rolling category.
In rolling category.
Yeah,
I
in the
just-
Wednesday morning underneath discussion in the rolling category, you're able to see the record of what you've rolled. If I look up,
if you see what I've put. So I tried to roll Infirma Cerebra.
Sylvie attempts to cast Infirma Cerebra, and it says the spell's locked in. Did you previously roll it?
It cancelled on me. So it's
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't
because
know what
you've never had this class before, so there's no way that you would have it locked in.
What did I do?
I don't know. I think maybe when we were editing, you might have clicked something on accident. So why don't you go ahead and go to your spell list, just like we did before. Go to
and
the
make
edit
sure it's
tab.
all removed, right?
Make sure it's no attempts. Have it and then try again.
Oh, that's right. I think what I've done is I've thought I had to add it in. Hang on. So I've got Infirmia added on my Jinx. Yeah. Sorry,
What was the first attempt that you made? Was it already Infirma Cerebra?
The first attempt I made was Flipendo. That was successful.
Weird. Okay.
I know.
That's really weird. But yeah, just mark it as nothing and then try again.
Oh gosh, let me find it. So Bombarder.
Be sure to click the save button. Mark it as nothing, click save.
Okay, bear with me. I'm trying to find it to remove it.
Hey,
What did I?
was
It was Infirmia. It was Infirmia, wasn't it?
Yeah, Infirma Cerebra.
Where is it on my list? Oh, there we are. No, that's Conjurus, not
It's
that one.
purple.
Oh my god.
It's purple under DADA. It's a cantrip. Level
It's
0
not a
spell.
Dada. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's in Dada.
Found it. I found it. It's in Dada. All right, not yet. Oh, not yet cast. God, I'm an idiot. Save. All right, let's roll that again. Ignore me. Let's try that. Okay. So Flipendo.
You're not an idiot. No negative self-talk.
I made a mistake. A happy mistake. God, how do you spell that?
Nope. Click cancel. So it's because you need to get the first 3 letters right. It's I. Oh, what? INF. Shouldn't it have done it?
So it's IN.
Look at the spelling.
Infirmia. If I just put Infirmia, right?
I'm pulling up the spells right now. 1 second.
Oh gosh.
Checklist.
It feels like it's a spin-off session of me right now. I'm so sorry.
INFIRMA.
Just how
Try it
Lemon
again.
put it, right?
Try it again. Yeah. There we go.
That didn't work.
Yeah, that did work. Click the blue button. Infirma Cerebra.
15.
Okay. All right. So we have a 20 for the original Bombarda. We have a 15 for the Infirma Cerebra. And what do we get for the Flipendo?
Flipendo, 13.
That's an E.
Yay!
You're exceeding expectations.
Thank you.
I think like as you're working, someone comes by again. Need a training dummy? Nolan says on the side.
Oh, hey Nolan. Yeah, I would I'd love to practice my spells if you want to practice yours too. And
I've been told I'm a pretty good guinea pig.
I'm not sure I want to cast them at you unless you're really asking me.
Well, if it's not Bombarda, then you know.
I mean, cool. Are you happy for me to cast a spell at you?
Yeah, why not? I mean, what, this first go around, how hard can it really be?
It might physically be hard. I'm going to try Flipendo.
Cut to him flying across the room. Ah! Bam, bam. He looks for a moment like he's out cold. I imagine that you probably run up to him.
Definitely. And then I say
Ugh.
something like, I really wish I did Spongify. Because
That was
Takes
so
that-
cool. Did you see how high did I get? That felt like 15 feet at least.
you definitely took some cobwebs off the ceiling. You went that high.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Let's do that again.
Can I cast it again?
No, not really, but
Okay. All right. Never
um,
mind.
you guys try out a few different spells together and end up with Infirma Cerebra. He's like, I have a spell, but you okay if I cast it on you?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
It shouldn't hurt. So
I'm wincing.
that's a 19 on the die. Genu recurvatum. And you go like this, and then like you feel this little thwump, like almost like a hand just like giving you like a tiny little push. And an energy flows through you, and then you feel the weirdest feeling of your life. And that is your kneecaps flip around to the back of your legs. It doesn't hurt. And now your legs bend the other direction. Whoa.
I think it's something like that.
No, it'd be forward, right?
Oh, wait, of course. Oh, the
Yeah, it'd
floor.
be like weirdly forward. Like a flamingo.
Like a deck chair. Like,
Yeah.
straight over.
Did it work?
Yeah. Nice shoes, Nolan.
Do you think if I cast it again that it'll flip them back around?
I might go the opposite way. I don't know how flexible I could be with that.
Infirma Cerebra. He got an 18 on the die. and like I'm gonna say, it doesn't flip it back around, it doesn't make it right. Instead, it flips them both to the side. And so now your knees go horizontal. Again, doesn't hurt, feels weird, super weird.
Wow, I've never been this flexible before. It's quite juicy. I feel
He's gonna laugh
yeah.
his butt off at that. Eventually, I think it only lasts like a minute, and they go back to normal. And he'll give you a high five. High five?
Yeah. Just trying to watch where he's going first.
Whack.
That was incredible. That was probably a one-time, last-time thing, maybe for me.
One time
Personally.
last time. Okay, I'll never cast it on you again, I promise. Okay. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. So many classes, so many relationships that we're starting to see form and enemies form. It's so lovely. A corruption point given. My goodness. There is a lot of great stuff going on. I love this game. I think you're all doing so well. Bree, we're so happy that you were able to join us for the final hour and a half here. And I hope I see you all next week. Bye-bye, stream.
Absolutely.